Okay, I have a new cue for when it is go time, and that is the my Discord happening now window pops up with a little indication that there's a live stream. So, as a shameless plug, if you happen to be watching at home and you're like, I wish I knew exactly what Alden's schedule was, what he's doing when, etc., etc., there is no better place than the Discord that I have been putting a lot of work into, actually. So, yeah, if you find yourself at all curious, it is the place to go for information about what I'm up to and what I am doing. So, yeah, that's about all the shameless pluggery I'm going to do at the beginning of this stream. And yeah, we're gonna switch over to a little bit of the good old fashioned last spell. I don't remember how the last run went, but I remember that last week's stream was largely failure. So, Glenwald Epoch 5 may once again prove our arch nemesis, but we're going to give it a go. Maybe we'll get some good starting weapons. Wouldn't that just be just the most wonderful thing you can possibly imagine? Or if not, we'll roll with the punches and we'll do our best. So, I don't remember the last stream that I started that did not start with a power staff. not my favorite. I like the short bow. I like what we got going on there, and then the axe is not terrible. But it's time to, as tradition dictates, meet our cast of characters. So first we have Torge. I'm gonna say Torge, not Torg. He's a knight. That is a nice perk right there. 9% damage, 25 armor, 4 block. Ooh. Torge, you are delightful. Foresighted means extra bag slots. I recently got a comment on one of my last spell streams suggesting that I am undervaluing consumables. So maybe we fix that. And then precise is kind of a bummer. It takes the edge off that very chunky armor that we were getting from Knight. And then equipment-wise, I am inclined to find a better pair of pants and a better helmet for Torge, and we will not do that. Torge like George, I presume. A little bit of accuracy loss for that, I think, is not good on this character. And then, oh, you have so much daily mana regen. Holy cow! Let's learn a little bit more about Albrecht. Because clearly there's something afoot with you. Carrier, we got another extra bag slot. Boy, do we have a lot of bag slots. We have Elf Blood and Corrupt. Okay, I can get down with that. Hey, Doodle, welcome to the stream. Yes, Doodle, that would be extremely messed up. I don't think anybody's looking for death by Moonrock in their lives. I hope that would be a very bad way to go. So for now, I think we'll swap these up. But having Albrecht have the early daily mana regen, I think is going to be pretty solid here. Corrupt is, I don't think, going to play a big role in Albrecht's build, but yeah, being able to free cast a little more aggressively is going to be pretty good. And our caster is Aziza, and Aziza has some very interesting perks as well here. Pyromancer is very strong, much like, in fact, each one of these have gotten kind of an A tier perk, if I do say so myself. Plus magic damage, plus mana, and plus daily mana regen. Putting her at an absolutely disgusting 18 mana regen already is very spicy. Wise is amping up that mana pool to be near empty. Ooh, and then Alcoholic is a bit of a downer, but minus 30% HP is gonna hurt us a little bit. So you're saying the moon is like the what's the, like, international waters? Is that your contention, Doodle? That that what happens on the moon stays on the moon? Now, I think 18 mana regen, as awesome as it is, might be a little over the top, and a little more mana regen here could be good. Okay, now you're just gone full Super Troopers. You can't own the moon, man. Like, all right. And then we haven't checked out what things we've got here. So we have Assassin and Poison coming out of our melee, which could be another poison build, like another attempt at poisonous. But I don't know if that's going to work. Then our defensive perks are kind of misallocated here, but you love to see the assassination perk on our ranged character. And then we have poison and debuff on Aziza, which really, really makes me feel like we want to go with a poison build. I think that may be the play, but as is tradition, we have to get through the first night before we can make any big plans. So I think we're gonna spread out something like this and hope that we don't get completely inundated. But here goes nothing. We certainly have a lot of sensors on this side, and as is tradition, we will be enjoying the company of runners on our first go ahead here. Now we have some. So wait a second. So now your problem is you don't move at all. This is troubling. Ooh, Okami HD. I'm not sure I'm familiar with Okami. That's oh, and we can't even stunning entrance because we can't see anything here. I'm doing well. It was a very, very busy morning, to be sure. And I think I'm gonna roll the dice on. Yep, that was that's why you don't roll the dice, kids. All right, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, and we can put in some damage there. Are we gonna be able to get you any other way? Probably not. Let's try and take out the runners when we can see them. I guess we're gonna punch this guy here. But let's see if we can do that and then retreat a little bit further. Oh, did I already move you? That's unfortunate. That was not my intention. And I'm going to spend a little aggressively here, but we're going to have to run away and brace up, I think. Okami is great. I haven't finished it yet, but I highly recommend it if you like story-based games. And also like to bite people and bark. All right, so like a dog simulator type of thing going on. Interesting. So I will take this opportunity to do 2 things. So one, Doodle, if you are at all interested in having any say in the games that I play on stream, I would highly recommend my Discord, because that is the place where I'm trying to collate all of the games that people think I should play. All right, that was a pretty good first night. But we definitely have a bit of leakage over here. How am I going to make this work? How am I going to make this work? Okay, we get those 2. I think do I have a power shot here? I don't. Yeah, if you're at all curious, and I'm not trying to push it on you, Doodle, but if you are, if you're interested, that right there is the link to the Discord. So, you know, no pressure. Not trying to push it on anyone, but I am very appreciative of anyone who is interested in sharing their recommendations with me. That is very very kind, and I appreciate it. Let's see. Can I get you around the corner? I don't really want to. Ooh, that sounds very interesting. It doesn't sound like the games that I normally play, but it sounds good for sure. Now this side over here is getting a little problematic, so I'm kind of tempted to move over like this, and then yeah, maybe do something like that, and then try and knock these folks down a peg or two. But these runners are going to be a problem. I feel like I've overextended here, but we'll see. Okay, and things are going pretty well over here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get very far. So I'm gonna spend my action points while I have the opportunity. Oh yeah, that's not good for business right there. I guess I can put some damage in on these. What does this hit? This hits 1. Oh, if my range was just a little bit longer, I think I could make something work. Yeah, so I guess let's just use 1 attack there, because we might as well, and then we'll armor up over here. Welcome back, Doodle. Hopefully all went well on your side of things. But yeah, we have to shift over this way because it seems like the bias of attacks is this way. So I think next turn, this character is going to move over to kind of here-ish. Our melee is going to start trying to block up this section, and our ranged is going to do work over here. But I'm a little worried that, yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about. Okay. Okay, so we just have to take out these two for sure. But then I think I can use Stunning Entrance to transfer over here. Get rid of you, and then can I rotate this? I can. Okay. That looked like it worked pretty well. Smooth like butter. Oh my gosh. Is such a thing even possible? I do not have good luck with such things. Now, if I move back 1, I don't think we're going to get much better than that. And then I'm going to try to... I got 1 here. 1 here. Trying to get rid of the splitters while also looping back. We got lucky with that one. But now this guy's kind of a problem. Because I don't want to just waste a whole bunch of AoE attacks on them. Maybe I just Intimidating Scream? This is a little mana expensive. I want to try and get the runner out of the way. Okay, so if we're going to save 1 for Intimidating Screen, I think we could do 1 hit like that, and then try and take them down a peg. Maybe even 2 pegs? Maybe that's better than defending up. Minus 60% damage feels pretty solid. And then we're not proccing back protection, but I think if I move to here, I can only get covered on 2 sides, but this guy can come in. So I think this is actually the better play. All right, 77 to go. Feeling moderately overwhelmed here. But that's how it goes. Now these guys are losing accuracy from that. So we can't move back far enough to get that. So I think we just accept that that's what we're going to do, and we armor up once. Now, see how lucky or unlucky we get here. Okay, those were good. Now, it's these runners that are really bad for business. Like, this patch of runners in particular is just nightmare fuel. If I move over to here, is there any chance I can get... No. So if I move up to here, I think I can, though. I can't get it to rotate because this is in the way. Now, this runner is the worst. I think I just take this. It's not... do we get more? No. I think that's our best bet. This guy dodging is not part of my quality picture. Well, Doodle, I don't want to come across as a game snob by any means. I like a whole variety of games, to be sure, and am always interested in new recommendations. So fear not. Okay, now this runner may be coming all the way in. Okay, we're gonna take a hit on a structure here, which is a bummer. Yeah, we did. So let's see. Let's get rid of you, and then get rid of all of them. Ooh, didn't get the splitter. We have 3 actions left, so let's do you, and then we'll transfer over to here. Oh, did I just debuff my own person? Yes, I did. Oh, this minus dodge, though, not accuracy. Bad, but could be worse. And this is where things get a little spicy. Not that they weren't already spicy, but... Let's see how quickly we dispatch that guy. That was good. So let's see. I think this is our best axe swing. Really? Oh, come on now. Are you serious? This Clara has 5% dodge and just straight ruined my life. Hopefully these continue working on the walls. That would be ideal. But this is where the money is made or lost. The breakpoints are killing me on the splitters here. Okay, so let's see. Let's figure out what our plan is. Please give me this kill. Thank you. I don't want to tear down my walls. But that was a bit of a heartbreaker right there. So I move to here. I can at least do this. Okay, that was good stuff. Alright, then we'll move back a little bit, I guess, because we're going to have to... I think I'm going to have to work on these ones. The dodges are really killer at the moment. What what do I have for options here? I have no movement left, so I'm better off getting these two, but then I don't have... I think I'm better off trying to take these three out as best I can, and then work myself into this corner. Now, over here, that's unlikely to get the kill. I could get the stun over here. I could actually, like, transfer over and put a pretty big stun on these. My stun chance is 70%, so I might end up out to lunch with nothing to do. I think that's greedy. I guess if I did this one, though, on the front edge, I can at least retreat a little bit. Alright, well, I only got the one stun, which is not great. Okay, definitely took some damage there. Okay, so I need to free up my character. So let's waste an action point there. The dodges are absolutely gonna cause me to rage. Okay, if anyone's getting over there, let's... You have no movement left, do you? Okay. Well, that was disappointing. Oh, because we literally don't have another way to get over there, do we? That's very unfortunate. I mean, technically we could do that, but that doesn't... We're one square off from getting that one. Ugh. These two guys being right on the edge are really, stinkers. Oh, and it was the movement point that I lost here that was the reason. But, I mean, I guess I couldn't have done any better. Alright, we just have to hope that no critical resources get whacked. Okay, they're just going to keep chewing on our walls. So we're going to pull this guy out. Wait, you're not going to tank them. Well, we can probably tank this guy, actually. This guy's already on the outside of the wall, so I think that's for the best. Because it's everyone's favorite time, which is it's time to cull the sensors. Can't reach that one. And then I really don't think at 76 armor there's no way you're gonna need any help. Okay, 111 is good enough. It's hard to remember which keys are which. Sometimes I go to hit punch, which is a random number, and end up hitting something else entirely. Like armor up. Okay, that was a good little run there. And then we definitely took a bunch of damage on Aziza, which I'm not extremely happy about. 78's good enough. And then these trees have a tendency to get in the way. Oh, that was an interesting bug right there. The game indicated that I could go through the tree after I destroyed it, which was decidedly untrue. So we're going to punch this. Good enough. And then we'll move over one. I really don't want to have to go over and punch that one. So let's hope that that doesn't happen. There we go. I also definitely spent some mana. 182. I don't think, yeah, I think that's fine. And then this one is 83. Yep, good enough. Actually, let's not run quite so close to the bad, which I'm gonna pull away slightly. The only surefire way to secure a punch is that way. Hey, Robbie, how are you doing? It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. We're doing our standard night one sensor clearing fest. Okay. All done there, and then you cannot... You got nothing going on. This poor dodgy boy doesn't stand a chance. So Doodle, Robbie is like the OG. He's been around since day zero. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I had kind of a stressful morning. A friend of mine is unfortunately sick, so I had to run out and pick up some meds for them because they are not to go out at the moment. So, but yeah, I think they're gonna be okay. They just need some time, and I did not have a lot of time this morning to be running errands. But I managed to do all the things, luckily. 139, 114, 68, and now we can start working on this one. Not bad. 500 points. That's like 3 of these and a punch. All right, nice. This side over here, I hope all of our attacks just come from over here. That's my genuine desire. But yeah, other than the excitement of the morning, yes, the OG himself for sure. Let's see, 600. Although to be fair, just about everyone around is an OG in my book. I'm still very early to this excitement, so Doodle, you can count yourself as reasonably OG to boot. Okay, that's all we got there, and then that's that. I really hope their next patch they come up with some interesting plans for how to overhaul the difficulty spikes, and they move away from movement, because I think movement is a very unfun design. $97 looks pretty good. And then over here, 500. But we've already used up the big guns. QTS squishy. Now, Doodle, are these your own emotes? Because I've noticed you seem to pull from one particular emote pool quite a bit, and I'm just curious. I have a tendency to use a lot of my my good friend Meon Rise emotes for whatever randomly I need. She got some good ones back in the day. Okay. What are we at here? 183? I think that's firmly in punch territory. Good enough. 57 and... All right. Not a bad... It's good to have a set of favorites, to be sure. That's one thing that I'm a little sad about. My choice not to engage with Twitch's affiliate and partner programs is a little sad, because some of the things like emotes I think are really fun, and I wish that I could play with them, but sadly no dice. Okay. So not quite enough daily regen to get Aziza healthy. Let's see how we fared on our night reward. We could go Big Axe Life. Novice Wanderer Hammer. The hammer, I think, is probably the way to go. Because I feel like a steel great axe going along with a regular axe is probably a problem. Oh, Doodle. So sad. So let's see, 75. Yeah, I think we need something for single targets, so I think we're probably going to take the hammer. But let's see what's in our store for other shopping opportunities. Shopportunities, if you will. Journeyman Druid Staff, I can get down with. I do like a good sledge, though. Legendary Wand with 16 magic damage plus 3% more magic damage. The main thing I'm noticing, though, is that this silver rifle is our only option. Okay, well, let's do our standard opener and then see where we are resources-wise. So you two get upgraded. Now we have 4 folks. This ruin looks like it is the most in jeopardy. So we grab that, then we house. We upgrade 1. Then I think this is the next one to tear down, which leaves us with 66 buckaroonies. So we really want to utilize what we have going on. The sledgehammer just does so much damage. And the stun that comes with it. That main attack on the sledgehammer is so good. I think we're going to go poison. Also, I want to check out these at least a little bit. Wow. That leather armor is nice. Those elven boots are really nice too. Oh, what a world. And then I'm at least, like, we could pick up a rain of arrows. The problem is just getting that mana going is rough. Okay, so I think the compromise here is we pick up the hammer, which means sadly Torg is not getting anything else. And then... Okay, we pick up that because that's good. Now 38, we can probably scrape together enough, so I'm tempted to roll this in hopes of getting something a little more usable. Because I mean, the rifle can be good. The rifle just has a lot of fall off on Glenwald. That's my issue. And the reason that I say that is the main attack that I think makes the rifle really good is this one here, Suppressive Fire. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it has a very strong snare component to it, and it affects a very large area. It affects 10 tiles. But on Glenwald, you tend to have a lot less people clustered up. But maybe the rifle plays reasonably well with the short bow, because that puts us at 10. And then I wouldn't mind getting up to 23, but that's 13 more gold. Let's see if we have any extraneous helmets. Like that could go. That could go. I guess it's up to 9. I don't really like losing the daily mana regen, so that can go. That gets us up to 13. Is that what I said I needed? 13? Yeah. All right, let's sell these 3. Well, and then which of the helmets do we want to get rid of? Because we only have to get rid of 1. Leather cap versus kettle helm. I think our range character is less likely to be taking hits, so, and they're both worth the same. So let's do that. Maybe I overvalue block, though. Sell those, pick up the mana pot. Okay. Now, everyone's doing okay on mana, but I think this will allow us to be that much more aggro with it. And at least for now, we don't have a lot of ways to spend mana on Torge, which is probably for the best. I think I'm going to be spending mana like crazy on Albrecht, so we'll see how that goes. But now we have catapults to deploy. You're standing where I want to put my catapult. I really want to put it like here, but I think this is good enough. It allows us to put walls in front of it, even though for the moment it's going to be less than ideal. And then we're going to put you here. You're going to come solo up here, and you're going to be kind of on the bias, reinforcing in the direction that we need to. But let's do our level ups, see what we learn. Torge picks up a big physical bump. I think that's good. And then, whoa, hello. I don't think this is a world in which we're going for like a bodybuilder thing. So the giant health pool isn't that great. I think we need the movement. Of these, I think we grab just some daily health regen. Excuse me, mana regen. Oh, I wish I had known that this was coming second. You never do, though. Our crit is quite low. I'm going to roll this once. Grab some accuracy. That offsets some of the accuracy that we lost. And then 20 HP. Or 20 armor at the moment. You don't have Harvester, which is sad. Leapfrog is interesting. Quick reload is interesting. Cherry picking, I don't think is what we're looking for in our lives. I'm tempted to go with the poisonous build. What would I be leaving on the table? I'm going to pick up First Blood for sure. Probably pick up Avid Learner. Not interested in Initiate. Probably pick up Thrifty. Not really going for the propagation stuff. Yeah, I don't know how else I'm going to build this character. Picking up Septic Shock now is just like a bet on the future, I guess. And then we're going to go Poisonous. So the theory here is that it adds 3 turns of poison, so things that hang around near me might get poisoned twice, hypothetically. But I don't know. That's a very experimental thing to do that I'm unconvinced is going to be good. Our range person getting crit is great, and more range damage is good. Game. Why you gotta be like this? Even though we have no multi-hit, I think we take it. Ugh, I hate that. And then I'm going to take some crit power, but we need some accuracy, for sure. Gonna grab Steady Aim and grab First Blood. Gets us a nice little crit bonus, which will pair well with the other crit option that we took. This looks like a roll. Oh, game. Wow. Okay, picking up that magic damage is huge. We're very slow on this character. Not as slow as we're on Albrecht. What the heck happened? Oh, the silver rifle comes with a minus move. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Albrecht is very slow. That's not great. I'm going to grab the movement points here. Like to the point where we actually, I think, need to swap things around a little bit. Wait, what is reducing your movement? -2 from gear. Okay, this is one of them. And then the rifle is the other, which is fine. Okay. And then we didn't pick up any accuracy there, so I'm going to swap those and then go like that. Gets you up to 5. It's not great, but okay. And then you are our poison person. I'm going to roll that once. I'll take the damage. And then we have no rolls, so I think it's just more damage. Okay, we're not interested in stunning quite yet, but we can take Septic Shock to get some stuns in from what we're working with, and then Glass Cannon puts you at 40 health. Is that a thing that we can do? I think the answer is right off the bat, no. Aziz, you're wounded, aren't you? Wait. No, you're not wounded. Okay. So Nimble is interesting. I think Glass Cannon is out unless we pick up some more stuff. Oh, did I skip over Fatality on our melee? Yeah, that was greedy going for those two. We should have picked up Fatality also to help with breakpoints. Assuming they had it. Wait, hold on. No, you didn't. That's why I didn't pick it up. That's thinking. Now I'm thinking. Cheer, not that interesting. Perseverance, no. Magic Fuel, no. When applying debuff to a unit, also apply Contagion. Sure. Let's see what we can do with like a Contagion type build. Okay, so that looks pretty good, but we're definitely, this is going to be, I think this is going to be an unfun night, especially with how little mobility Albrecht has. We're going to have to kind of pick a side and shift to it pretty expediently. All right, we got some good things going on as we head into night number 2. But a lot of those good things are offset by the fact that we got runners. Yay! That went relatively well. And then I think because we're going to have more stuff coming in, I will do that. Now, we have what I would describe as like a real visibility problem over here. So I think over here we're gonna accept that we're not gonna be able to preserve the sensors. Because what a difference this makes to our vision. Wait. Excuse me, did I just bee stung and oh my gosh, there's no connection there. Oh, I hate everything. I thought there was a guy behind this tree, and now I'm full of the sad. Okay, well, that's good. And then I'm not sure if indeed I'm going to move to like here and see what I can do. Okay, so if I move to here, I can at least take out these two. It's not an inspiring turn. by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to do some work on the side over here. So let's see. This is an easy bees that we hope just puts a ton of damage. That was not a ton of damage. Oh my gosh, really? Are you just gonna take everything I got to give? Okay. This guy's coming a long way in. And I think we just need to put... I think that's reasonable. Would have loved to see this runner take a dive, but... Now the thing is, we could secure a lot of kills with suppressive fire right now. If we ran over to like here. And as we run over, we can just hip shot you twice and then do this, and then the spot that I really wanted it to land was not available. These are all already so low. It almost feels like a waste. If I move here instead, can I get it? No, because the angle is wrong. So I don't think the suppressive fire is the play. But we're safe here, so we can at least like... So this, what does this do? This does 98 to 113. Okay, so hip shot is the play. Okay. Now, over here. How much trouble have I created for myself? Now this is, we know that this is misreporting. The back three are not gonna die, I don't think. Yeah. Well, that guy's stunned, so we shouldn't waste too much energy on them. Okay, not a great leave, I feel like. But we're gonna have a hard time ping-ponging back and forth on our melee. Our melee does not have the juice. That's a lot of damage on our caster too. Like, our melee is tough, but this should obliterate a lot of things. Why can't I get you? And then I just hate that. I guess I can do that and probably get out of range. We got problems. Okay, let's start with that. We'll get secure a few kills and slow down some things. Even though that one wasn't coming in that much, I think that was still the play. And I'm going to come over here and I guess... Ugh. Fatality, where are you when I need you? Now, I think these two... The runner is going to run past. That's the issue. Okay, we get rid of that. Unfortunately, we take down the wall, which exposes us a little more. And then I think... It looks like nothing is coming too far in. This runner is hugely problematic, though, I'm just noticing. We don't really have an alternative, though. We're going to come down and do some work this next turn with Albrecht, but... I also feel like Poisonous just isn't working. 30 Poisonous applies to all enemies within 3 range. Have we just not left ourselves that way? Okay, so you basically have to come down to here. And you're still not going to get that other one sorted. This is troubling. I don't love what we're working with right now. And Albrecht's movement is killing me a little bit. This should be a kill on all of these. Close enough. Sadly, I couldn't just leave them because stunned enemies still cause panic. Oh, the shield guy is ruining my fun. Okay. Now, who's going to deal... This runner is just uncontrolled. And it's already 2 inside our walls, so I can't... Oh, boy. I think this runner is going to be the death of us, is how it's feeling right now. No surprises there. Now, you get to do actions. You just can't do them anywhere that is convenient to me. I don't really want to destroy that much of the wall if I can help it. I kind of feel like these 3 are just going to cause enough of a problem that getting rid of that runner is worth something. But yeah, this guy coming all the way in. Yep. Okay, I need to stop taking hits on our caster. It's not a good look, and also we need to really clean things up, or we're gonna have a bad time. All right, can you finish the runner? Thank you. Are you joking me? All right, we can do that. But we're down 1 still. And we can't quite get there. If we go to here, I think we might be able to get him with an axe boomerang or 2. We can. We can't get the second axe boomerang, though. Grr. That feels bad. Okay, well, it may not matter because I'm not sure we have enough in the tank over here to make things work. Yeah, 2 actions left is not enough. Oh, man. This feels bad. Technically still alive, but we're going to take a hit on a building, and I think that's going to be the end of it. Okay, technically still alive. Oh. Okay, we're putting it all out there, leaving nothing on the table. If a miss like that is the difference maker, I'm going to be so unhappy. Ooh, can I move one more over? Got 3 more actions. I think we just... Oh, how did I not get this guy? That would have been the difference maker. What was I even thinking? We're pushing our people to the absolute extreme here. Like, there's no way I could have left them where they were. Like, they... Whoops. I used every movement point that I had at my disposal, is what I'm trying to say here. Why is there still a panic causer at the moment? Did I miss something? I think it is misreporting. Okay. Was that one? Okay, we got one left. It can't move anywhere too dangerous. But that was, let's check kills really quickly here. Not that one kill is going to make a big difference here, but 88 for Albrecht, 96 for Aziza, and 78 for Torg. Enjoy your kill, Torg. Health is a resource, and we are using it. But everyone hits L4, which is good. We get the perfect, which is good for business. And then we have to decide. Let's see what our night reward is. Big money? Doesn't look great. The Wharncloth armor is interesting. I like the movement on it. I also like the movement on the Fey amulet a lot. It may be the Fey amulet. So 1 permanent movement versus the ability to pick up 3 movement with some regularity. I have to kind of lean towards... Oh, this comes with 1 movement too. That's an easier choice than I thought it was. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I clicked the wrong place is what just happened. Yeah, so that makes a big difference. It gets us up to 6 and it gives us the ability to go further. Now... I hate to do it, but we need the breathing room. And that basically bankrupts us. So we're kind of going with the setup that we have now. Torg does better under cover of sensors, so we'll put Torg there and then put you here, but Aziza just is making me very nervous, and we may... Oh, I was going to say, if we had a health potion for sale, I would have been very tempted, but we had energy, strength, and mana. Now, you're basically full mana, so let's reallocate this to Aziza. Our sustain is really good right now. That is the thing that we have going for us. Now, we also only get 1 catapult. I'm going to put it over here because the single sensor, this we're going to have a hard time getting a really good catapult shot in on. And I guess Torg should kind of come over here because we can cover this lane relatively well. But yeah, the Seer, we just barely make it to it on night 2. A night without runners would be... music to my ears. Another mana potion. We could also pick up an energy potion. But we'd have to pick up 9 gold. I don't think that's in the cards for us. So I think we save our money. Let's do our level ups. I think we take the physical there, and then we do have coagulation, so we could pick up daily health regen, and we basically be picking up like some armor. Because this is 9 to 25, so this is 16. This would be 16 or 17 armor. But are we going to take that when we could pick up Toxic Leech? Toxic Leech, we don't need the healing right now. So I'm probably going to pick up First Blood instead. And if I'm going to pick up First Blood, I'm definitely not picking up Coag. So I'm going to roll that once, I guess. We'll increase poison damage. Because we've already invested a lot in that. Then we'll grab First Blood so that we hit a little harder. And we'll take the range damage. And you're doing okay on hit points. So now we already picked up a multi-hit on Albrecht, and now they're offering us a propagation bounces. They really want us to go hand crossbow, don't they? And we may. So we do have the initiator perk. We do also have volatile and quantity versus quality. So like this character is pretty perfect for that. Third eye is tempting here. I think nimbleness though. We need to get our movement up. It's important. Speaking of movement, I really wish this wasn't only 1 point. Well, 4% crit is not the worst thing. And then I'll take opportunism. Hey, Rob. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm hoping I have a great stream too. Fingers crossed. And then I think we are definitely rocking in a wound here. And we don't have a way to get rid of it. Like, I want to pick up nimbleness, but we're wounded, so it would have no impact, and we don't really have a way to fix that. Glass cannon is tempting, but as we said before, we already have no hit points. Oh boy. There is not a lot. We didn't pick up a single harvester this round. We could pick up leapfrog. I don't really like that. Mark is not good. Spiky counter is not good. We picked up septic shock. So let's pick up stunning. I don't like it, but I think it's our best option. We don't have any other defenses to build, so I think we're good. All right, as we head into night 3, the biggest concern right now is that Aziza is not feeling great. We fixed most of our mobility issues, I think, but we're definitely going to be tearing down some sensors and then praying. Okay. I feel good that we are in a position where... Ooh. Where maybe we can get some work done here. Let's see. I guess this is okay. Get you out in the middle like that, and then let's just ravage this group with poison, hopefully. Well, our poison is not that impactful quite yet, but maybe this will get some stuns, and those stuns will doom things to us being okay. Let's see. Don't quite have the range on that one. Oh, I hate this. I'm not going to be able to retreat. I double hate this. Wow. I feel like I just made a horrible mistake that I'm now going to need to correct with support from our other character. I'm going to put a little bit of damage in here. But largely, if I move over to here, I think I just need to wholesale tear down all of this. You're moving in, you're moving in. All right, so... that still doesn't protect our caster, so I think I have potentially made an oopsie, because we really don't want our caster taking any more damage. Okay, now we have the catapult over here, which should still prove pretty helpful. I think I'm just going to go for the double catapult shot here. Like, if we can just knock a block of them out, I think that's good for business. And then... start with a bees here. This side doesn't really need a bees, but we definitely need our archer not to be over here. So let's retreat a bit. I just realized how little accuracy we've been offered. That's making me a little nervous. Let's see, we got 7 action points here. We're gonna get rid of that just because I need to see what I'm working with here. Use those to clean up that. All right. Doesn't last as long as it used to. think if we get into this corner, and then I'm hoping that we just get like a big... This I'm open on 2 sides. This I'm open on 3 sides. So I don't think we do that. We've used up our catapult. So I think that's about all we got. When does poisonous go off, and why is it so underwhelming, I feel like? So I moved it here with 6. That's not useful. Okay, then we move forward 1, and we get another hidden like that, and then we're exposed on 2 sides, but maybe that's okay. I feel like I'm going to use a lot of mana this turn. Okay, that feels good. This is a mess, though. Please don't dead end. Okay. As soon as I selected it, I kind of knew that that was about to happen. Oh my gosh. I think I just killed Albrecht, now that I look at it. Yeah, that's going to be all his hit points. Oh, God. That tooltip still misreports wildly. Unfortunately, we're coming in from the back on this. So... yeah, I mean, this is over. This run is officially not viable. Which saddens me, because I thought it had potential. But I guess I squandered that potential? Question mark. I mean, I'll fight till the bitter end, but even if we do, we haven't made it to the ever critical breakpoint of having the inn up and running, so the options for recovering are not great. Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, so Torg just did not realize the true potential. None of them realized the true potential of their build, but yeah, just a matter of time. The only time on Glenwall that you get these really juicy juicy attacks is when you are all but dead. So that is likely to... our ranged character is likely to die next turn. Poisonous, I am impressed by how underwhelming it was. Like, even when we stood next to large clusters of enemies, it was as bad as I have sometimes feared. But I'm not sure what we were supposed to do differently there. And we had such good mana regen. It was sad to see it go, because mana regen just leads to sustain, which leads to having knights. Having weathering knights with lots of resources left over, which, you know, so on and so forth. Well, that would have been a nice shot. We're kind of hemmed in here. Let me extricate myself. No, and we're double wounded, which is why I was like, why do we have no movement? Yeah, that's good enough. $25 left. I don't think we're gonna do it. And even if we do, does it matter? Oh, that's all your actions? No, you got one more. Okay. Can't... is that all, that's it for me on movement? Well, I don't want to destroy the... don't want to destroy the buildings. I'll leave that for them to do. Albrecht dying. I don't know if 15 enemies can be held off by one melee, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, so because we're here, I think we get that cleaned up. This guy's moving in, so I think that means that we're dead. I guess it depends on who decides to hit what. Oh my gosh, we're still alive. Let's see, we have, how much do we have on the last spell? 43? So I think we come clean out this crew over here. Because while they are undaunted and undistracted, yep. Yeah, that shouldn't be the kill. She hit for 44. I believe that's a crit. What can you do? The magic circle is destroyed. Decisions. How do we How do we handle that one? The first two knights being runners was tough, but it was that third knight and the low hit points on that one character that I think really got us. Oh, you live and you learn. That's about all I got to say about that one. All right, so I'm going to give the game a quick restart because its performance seems to degrade over time. So give me one moment, and we'll be right back in the thick of things. There was a road map, but that's, yeah, I've already looked at that. That's not a new posting. I can't wait, Doodle. Is there any chance that you have a golden doodle or something of that nature? All right, that last defeat was disappointing. We're gonna do one more Apocalypse 5 Glenwall run. I want to see if we can make it happen. A good selection of weapons would go a long way. Oh, we do have an orb, which I generally like. I like daggers. So I'm going to say I like them. They aren't necessarily advantageous. And a pistol. You hate to see a pistol, always, for the first night. But let's find out who we're rocking here. Martius is a charlatan, gives opportunism. That could be useful. I could see opportunism playing well with daggers. An aristocrat with demonic blood. Okay, solid character number one. A Chihuahua mix and a pit mix. Aw. I'm a dog person, 100% Doodle, so. And then we're rocking a troll amulet that we're going to take off because we can't tank our accuracy too much. And the nasal helm probably is better suited on someone else. Durand is our second character. Our pistol wielder is a royal guard with orc blood and one-armed. Don't love one-armed, and they are a poison and debuff character. Do they have the hand crossbow perks? They have initiator. Then they have none of the propagation perks. So not great on that front. And then Jacob, our magic orb wielder, is an escaped slave, wise, and short. Okay, this is a much worse appointed team than our last one. That much is for sure. Turtle charm, I don't mind. Holy ring. I think I'd rather have the armor on round one. So we'll let that go. Okay, so this is going to be... I think this is going to be a little spicy. That's my my expectation. Oh, sorry for that. Sorry for that crunch. I think we do use it from here. So I guess I'll just do that. Okay, that did not work out at all the way I wanted it to. That was some weak sauce. Okay, I need to be using my momentum shots as well. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the one-handedness, if I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna be rough. We got some stuff over there that we're gonna have to find a way around. But I guess these guys are already dead, so we should just do that. Are my bones okay? I don't think so. I think they may be a little worse for wear, if we're being honest. Let's see, having a really hard time getting anyone into position here. Okay, so far the team is weathering it like a storm. And I'm just going to do as much work as I can here. Do I want to drop? Now let's do one of those. Not enough poison to be a difference maker, but we'll just have to wait and see what we can do. Okay, we at least break out. Dagger is hard just because we don't have the ability to create isolated targets. Was the statement I was going to make. All right, we still have 4 actions, so let's be sad that we can't take advantage of them. How many actions? We can make a wall here. It's probably the best thing we can do with our time. And I'm moving our magic user around. Maybe I don't play enough with the choke points on these maps. It's a good way, even on Glenwall, to kind of force things, but if you're not taking out the sensors, I'm not sure you're getting much use out of it. Now the dagger here is really not great. All right, let's try to make a few isolated targets. Okay, we can't because this guy's ruining our fun. Let's see, the sensors just mean it's so underwhelming. Okay. Guess that's good enough. And then is that your whole turn? No, we're just out of, we're almost out of stabs. There we go. Can't really do anything. We could poison them up, but I think that's really a waste of mana. This is not a good first round here. I think I'm going to have to retreat. I'm seeing a nice diagonal cone here, so let's see if we can... Now I am filled with regret that I did not poison them first. I really thought we were going to get the KO there. Durand, did I forget? Oh, that's right, you have orc blood. Oh, orc blood, my orc blood. Ah, I don't remember the last time I got the soldiers. You know, the standard unit. Like, where has that been all my life? Okay, so you have tons of actions, but I've kind of mortgaged your future by moving you too early. And also, we have no isolated targets. Yeah, I think that means 3 won't make it to us, so I don't think that's entirely unreasonable. surprised we just took damage on our melee there. I guess that was 2 hits. Oh my gosh. Duran not being able to hit the broadside of a barn is killing me. Okay, so my thinking right now is that everything is just going to get dodged. Apparently. So I'm thinking I'm going to use a death ray over here. That's why I was clearing this out, because oh, that hits my own wall. I hate that. Alright, well, if we're not going to do that, then I guess we do that. But the poison is too slow acting. When we get isolated targets, we do good work, but we have a very bad team for creating isolated targets. Might as well not take a splitter hit. We don't have to. Apparently this is just the spot for that. I tell you what, we can't hit a darn thing, can we? Oh my gosh. Okay. Also, these blocking line of sight is continues to be very frustrating. Like, my person can clearly see over this, right? I mean, I think we just have to swing for the fences here. I don't think there's much more to be done. Who saws an action? Alright. Dear walls, I'm gonna miss you very much. Hold on a second. It says -4 accuracy. How can 4 accuracy be making this kind of difference? It's upsetting, to say the least. We're also burning through mana right now. Okay, so someone has to take out this exclamation point over here. But without a way to create isolated targets, I'm realizing right now that a dagger plus a magic orb, like, they get better in the later game, but right now, holy cow, they are they're a bit of a liability. Soften that guy up. Okay. So many exclamation points to play whack-a-mole with. And is that all my... Yeah, that's all my actions. Those did not go as far as I wanted them to. What's this? An isolated target? Is it my birthday? I guess we spend the mana here. That was really like an insult to injury type of thing right there. I hate that one of those guys. I hate that there is mist literally inside my base. That is the feeling that I am feeling right now. That it is absurd that there is mist inside my base. That something can be creating an exclamation point and be inside my base and be shrouded by mist is quite upsetting. I don't think we succeed here. No matter how much I would like to. I think the perfect is lost to us. Despite our impressive mana usage. Wait, are you? You are. Okay. Wow, we really duffed it on that one. Okay. Oh my gosh, you didn't get him? You one-offed this guy even though you had isolation. I have never been so disappointed. Well, you can still punch someone, and there's no one worth punching. Yep, there goes the perfect. Ah. It is disheartening, to say the least. Also, this new bug where you have to mouse over things is not good. Now, we didn't even clean up sensors. No, that was a terrible night one. I am unsure what we could have done differently, but... now, we're low on resources, which means that our normal configuration is going to be a little suboptimal. I'm getting it from over here. Let's grab that one. Oh. Night reward. What? I think that's a bug. I think we took damage sufficient to do that, but now our only problem is we didn't kill the sensors. But interesting. 1 + 2 is huge. Yeah, I did get S tier Scorpion. That's weird though, because the exclamation point was very much lit. Now we didn't do our sensor cleanup, so this is going to be a rough go. I don't think I can say no to a wand +2 right now. Interesting. I could have sworn it was, but I guess it shows what I know. It was flickering. Interesting. Well, we have our 66 gold. And we need some weapons. We don't have good weapons for a hand crossbow character. That much is for sure. The Ronin scarf is so cool. I wish I could take it. Well, let's see what our level ups look like before we decide. This is a bit of a whiff. All right, we'll take the physical. And we'll take the physical. We're going to need some daily mana regen, but I'm willing to roll that once. Big isolation bump is good, but we need some accuracy. Ooh, big that. All right, we need to find some accuracy for this character, for sure. But those were good pickups. No harvester here is bad for business, for sure. I think we probably go back protection on the tier 1. Just so we can get a bit more out there. We have blood magic. We have vampirism. We do not have organic armor, though. So we'd have to invest quite a bit in health, and I don't think we'd get a lot of return on that investment. Probably nimbleness. I think we need to get around, and a little bit of dodge will only help, too. The Avid Learner perk, Scorpion, I don't think... You know, I've come around a little bit on the Avid Learner perk. Like, so we did a fun run, and I got like over 200% XP on one of my characters, and it didn't add that many levels. And the only reason to take the XP perk is to hit those breakpoints sooner and get those big perks earlier. And it just... I was underwhelmed. Now maybe my standards are too high. I'll take crit, I think. Definitely take the big accuracy bump. That's an easy one. And then, oh, you're one-handed too. All right, you're never gonna miss again. Potentially you didn't need to take both of those. We'll take Harvester for sure to try and right the situation. We have flexibility and versatility. We could think about transferring the dagger over here. Do we have a hand crossbow in the shop? We do. Are we going to get weird with our one-armed character? We could go dagger hand crossbow and pick up flexibility. Yeah, the nasal helm, it looks a lot like an old school football helmet, doesn't it? I feel like this is a really weird combination to go with. I kind of don't see anything else going for us, though. Yeah, the one-armed guy. Who legit only has one arm. You love that attention to detail. It's not just a perk. They actually did it. Now, we went with flexibility, which means we're actually going to take this dagger away. Maybe not. Maybe we can just pick up some other melee. Pick up another dagger, maybe even. We haven't taken the night reward. We're going to go with... Oh, we have taken the night reward. Never mind. We'll take the magic damage, and we will weep that the physical damage was the blue one there. And I think I'm just going raw damage here. We haven't used a lot of mana here, so I think it's not as important. Again, no harvester. I think quick reload is pretty good here. It's not great, but it's okay. And then go with nimble for that extra movement. Okay, this is a weird one. So an offhand scepter. Whoa, okay. Good thing I read. there. So the Trollblood Amulet, who was it who we took just more accuracy than I've ever had on any character before? Not actually, but... so you still have low accuracy. You have 20 accuracy at the moment. So I think I could almost put this back onto Durand. I don't even care about that, though. There's nothing of value there. Don't care about that. This one is marginally valuable, but we have a lot of trinket slots and not a lot of trinkets. That's the disadvantage of like aristocrat and perks like that. It is very, very hard to actually utilize. Wait, are we getting another single side attack? I don't remember the last time we got a single direction attack on night 2. Our RNG on that has been a little rough and tumble. Yes, so the one-armedness of Durand doesn't mean that they can't use 2 weapons. It means that they can't use offhands, and they can't use 2-handed weapons. So we're pretty limited on what Durand can do, but we could still make them a weapon specialist. The issue, and this is where things are getting a little weird, I think I'm actually going to go dagger crossbow here, and then I think I'm going to buy another dagger. And Durand is going to have hand crossbow dagger one-handed, which is it's going to be odd. Worn light armor. The fur pants have 8 accuracy. What is your accuracy at without them? Your accuracy is at 11. Okay, so you're getting switched up on the pants front. And then you get the minus accuracy pants, and you get the worn greaves. Why do I have too many pairs of pants? All right, and then we can sell these, which puts us at 23 gold. And then I'm gonna buy. We're gonna do some testing here. I'm gonna buy these. Now they are very mana expensive, but we're gonna see if we can utilize them to help us out. Now, granted, we're putting ourselves at a bit of a deficit here because I'm kind of digging it. So it is red only because there are negatives applying to it, I believe. So if we look at it, it's base 24 because we've gotten perks, but then gear and traits are reducing it. I could see arguments for why you would want it to be green or not, but what we learned is when you do level ups and you add stats, that changes their base. And so if you have things that diminish their base, that's why that happens. Now, I'm going to put down 1 catapult and hope that that's enough. Because this turn we're going to need to stabilize. But this is already a very weird run. It's a weird run that did not start with runners, though. Okay, we have a rare Night 2 single direction onslaught. So let's see what they're bringing to the table. So here's my thought. We come in, we stab. Now this gives us a damage bonus on flexibility, which we can then use to fire off some blazes. And then we can stab again, which increases our damage again. Which means that our hand crossbow does work again. Which means that we can stab again. Is flexibility sleeper OP? I don't know. But that was much better than I expected that to go. Which is not saying much. So I'm just trying to save some movement points there. We didn't take flexibility on Martius. Martius is only temporarily on team whatever this is, mixed martial arts or something. Actually, we get some visibility here, so I'm going to do this now. Let's just try and soften some things up. The wand is helping a lot because the wand just has a very high base damage. They have nerfed. They have nerfed hand crossbow. Oh my. The nerfage is real. Be very afraid of the nerfery. Yeah, they have nerfed hand crossbow. It is it's still OP. That's the short version of that story. Okay, let's see. So we'll open up that way. Then but you know, I mean, it still scales stupidly. That's the issue with the hand crossbow. It just still is, you know, extremely dominant. Okay. We run, and now over here, someone's going to need to come over here and take care of these fools. I guess they're all isolated, so we'll do that with our melee character. I'm worried if we can actually handle this side on our own. Nerfed. Oh, you're in South Africa? I am in San Francisco, California. So two different sides of the same planet, but quite a ways away. Let's see, and then how do I want to handle this? I guess I could move up one more and maybe do that. I agree, Don. I have had a few good friends that were South African, and it seems like a cool place. You know, every place has its pros and its cons, but certainly seems like a good one. All right, now we'll come clean up this with our melee character. That really didn't get a kill? Holy cow! I really was expecting more. Wait, are you the one that I took flexibility on? No. Ah, Lucta, you're in Brazil? We have a really good international crew. I feel very, very lucky to have so many people from all over the world hanging out with me. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's just brace ourselves. These sensors are really cramping my style, as they always do. All right, let's start out over here. So wait, previous damage type was range, so we want to start out with a melee. Does this count as melee? Oh, this is actually a really interesting question. Melee. This is a ranged attack. Okay, got it. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could move to here, but we're not even getting an isolated target there. So let's start out with that, and then how does a catapult look right now? It looks pretty good. I don't know if we're gonna get much better because of our mist sensor issues. Last damage type was range, so we got a nice big hit there. And we're out of actions, and this guy is causing us some heartburn, but that's okay. Now, triple swipe would be insane if not for the mist sensor shenanigans. Okay, we're gonna grab that, do that, and then over here again, same problem. One of those is wasted. This guy's already dead. So I think we're... Oh, if you don't take out the mist sensors on night 1, the disadvantage that you are at is just so staggering. So I'll soften this guy up because he's not quite roasted. And then I'm going to try and get the tree out of the way. We can get you, you, and you. That's actually not terrible. I wish I could get one of these two, but I guess this one's unlikely to die in one. It was left with 1 hit point. Wow, that's actually But yes, I think the Norf bat will be will become a regular part of our discussions here. Not to be confused with the Nerf bat. The Norf bat is the most terrifying of all of the bats. Yeah, Scorpion, I'm in the same boat as you. I think there's huge upshot to, like, this game has a lot to it in terms of its just kind of like complexity and how to play optimally. Like, I'm definitely still learning, and I am endlessly surprised by the little like bits of strategy that I didn't even think about. I love how everybody around here is just done a beautiful job ruining my fun. Okay, let's see. So if we get to here, does this... There we go. I needed to just get some breathing room. But I'm most worried about the other side right now. Okay, we could hypothetically high roll that one. No dice. Okay. So now this is quite bad, I feel like. What's talk to me, Lukta, about your strategy. I'm very curious. So this guy is at least isolated. Our previous attack damage was range, so we get to get a big hit in that way. We're out of mana. It's gonna ruin my fun just a little bit, I fear. Last was physical. Okay, we do manage to get the cleanup. Oh boy, are we gonna need to get a little bit more cleanup going. Now this is what makes me so sad. Like the mist sensors, oh, the ruination that they cause. Just gotta get things dead. That was probably an unnecessary one, but I'm not going to turn down an isolated target when when I have one on offer. Now you have back protection, right? So we can move you over to here, and that's probably better. And then I'm going to kind of tuck you away, I think. Well, they're helping us out a little bit, if nothing else. Okay, last attack was ranged, so stab, then poke those two, then stab. We're going to be talking a lot about the alternation of stab and poke, because I think that's the play over here. Stab. I'm just gonna double up on this guy so he doesn't get away from us, and then we're not gonna get a final stab, so I'll do that. Okay, now I feel like I'm mortgaging the farm with these scrolls. Like I see the value, no question, but okay, wait, is that one dead? Yeah, okay. Those are both dead. You hate to use 2 on that. Let's take this guy's place. This is a good spot to tuck ourselves. We can't get too surrounded. Okay. Two crits there was nice. That was a bad. That was a bad. That was a nice crit. Now, let's see. You got no movement. Oh boy. That's our house getting whacked on. Alright. Our mana situation is just so bad. Last attack was ranged, so we want to melee first. Then that. Then melee again. Then that. Now, Durand is probably in trouble. I don't think our melee had Assassinate. Our melee is defensive and poison, unfortunately. And doesn't have Fatality, which might be the one that you're talking about. Yeah. Execute. Yes, not Fatality. Execute. Wait, which is it? Is it called Execute or Fatality? Hey, Jacob! As you can see, there is good news and there is bad news for us at the moment. The good news is we're getting a decent death ray. The bad news is the only reason we have a decent death ray is because we fell behind in a big way on... Actually, can you still move to here? Can we get another death ray? Oh. We fell behind on sensors. That's what I was going to say. So, we're kind of in rough shape at the moment. But I think we'll get these isolateds down. Oh, so close. All right. APOC 5 Glenwall. I am endlessly impressed by how good it is at kicking my butt. It's really good at ruining my fun. See, we have enough actions that if I can do 2 stabs here, I can do that, and we can re-proc back protection. I think Durand is going to take a really nasty hit right now. Yeah, that might be just death. Oh, no. Okay. Not even a wound. All right. So Jacob, talk to me about Gordian Quest, because here's the deal. I will lay it all out there for a moment. Gordian Quest, I'm loving it. I think the game is beautiful, and I'm having a ton of fun with it. At least what I'm doing right now, playing through the story, seems to be not interesting to like the YouTube audience in general, which is okay. I don't mind, you know, I don't only chase views, certainly. But I'm wondering, like, what are the game modes that you're playing most? All right, I love that Durand got that done. That was good for business. And then if we nuke this guy, that gives us an isolated target here. Oh, you only just started 4 days ago. Okay. Never mind. I wasn't sure if you were one of the people that just has played it a lot and was going to be like, listen, there's a multiplayer version, there's this, that, and the other thing. 88 to 100. Okay, this one has a slightly higher top end. Story mode with permadeath. Okay, that is a good setting for sure. I figured for my first run I wouldn't go with permadeath, but now I wonder, why did these down here not move at all? Did anyone else see that? That was I mean, I'm not complaining. And I want to keep one alive for obvious reasons, because we have to do sensor cleanup now. You're in Act 2 of Gordian Quest, but the campaign feels like it's slowing down. Maybe just your imagination. So I found that my experience with Gordian Quest in a broad stroke sort of way. Okay, so now we have to do sensor cleanup, everyone's favorite task. The first act was definitely easy. And that, but I didn't fully understand the pacing of the game. I just finished Act 2. And the pacing of the game is very interesting to me, because I was kind of, I think, overplaying it by having by basically doing every fight that I possibly could, right? You know, when you do that, the game takes a really long time, and you end up really over-leveled. So I think that was, I'm not going to say a mistake that I made, but something to think about. Now, oh, this is going to be so painful. I think I ignore flexibility for this. Okay. But yeah, so it seemed to me that Act 2 went much faster. Like, I think Act 1 I did in 10 hours. Act 2 I did in 8 hours? Or 6 hours, maybe even. Yeah, I think 6 hours. $53, that's good. All right, all out of actions over here, and then this is at 200. Whoops. Let's start with this. Punch that down to 50. Yeah, nice. All right. Now we're going to have you work on this one. Okay. 80 is good enough there. We'll leave you like that. We'll pull you a little further out. And you can't go anywhere. There's a way to change the difficulty of the game during the campaign. Okay, so this is, I guess this is my question. So like, I know I'm playing on a lower difficulty than I probably should be, right? I have a fair amount of experience with these games, and I'm kind of okay at them. But I'm not sure if it makes sense for me just to finish the campaign, because once I finish the campaign, then there's other stuff to do. And it seems like I won't play the campaign again. That's my guess. How many difficulty levels were there of Gordian Quest? Because I don't remember. I remember selecting like the middle one. I almost always just defer to the middle difficulty. Okay, we'll move you over there, and then you can come over here and finally start working. Whoops. There's 5. I can't imagine that I picked... If there were 5, I think I would have picked dead center. Wait, now there's 6. Yeah, I didn't pick extreme. But yeah, it's definitely like... I've had a few deaths, although mostly I think they were due to me making really foolish decisions. But overall, the game's difficulty level hasn't seemed to... I've been kind of coasting, is what I should say. And then what do you have? This is a full one. All right. You can change the group leader? Wait, really, Lucas? Wait, this you have to teach me. Because I have been so frustrated by the fact that my group leader is locked and has like the least interesting deck. So I would be very interested in being able to change my group leader. I would love to see what like Alphonse plus the Warlock can do. They seem like they would play off each other really nicely, but it's hard to justify 2 characters identical in that regard. Man, this may change up my Gordian Quest stream tomorrow substantially. I'm excited. Okay. Yes, that Scorpion, that is certainly something that, I mean, so I cut games a lot of slack for like indie games. First of all, I love, kind of like small developers, and that's just one of those things that, you kind of need an art department to be able to do that, but it would be amazing if they did. There's a star in the character when choosing the character for the group. Oh yeah, there's still an alpha, certainly, Jacob, which means that, who knows what the future will hold. But I also think that may be a bridge too far, because their art style doesn't seem very amenable to that type of thing. Like, their characters feel very kind of awesome and stylized, but armor doesn't always play well with that type of design. Maybe they could do it for weapons. That would be very cool. But I wouldn't be surprised if that just wasn't part of their roadmap. And you never know. Maybe they get more benefit, or they get more funding from whatever. That's one thing I wanted to mention. I mentioned it a few times on stream yesterday, but I had a lot of fun with Backpack Hero. I think I'm going to keep playing it just because it's kind of awesome. Unclear if it'll always be a regular member of stream. I may, mix things up, do double Darkest Dungeon streams some weeks and other things others. But it's currently in Kickstarter, and I'm super excited for oops. All right, we almost got there. Super excited for them to hopefully get some funding so that they can really develop that game, because I think Backpack Hero has insane potential. Just checking all the sensors here, make sure they're all sorted. Yep. And you get stabbed. All right. Whew. Night number 2, goes surprisingly well. pick up another bonus item. All right, and then as is tradition, let's see what we picked up here. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a spear. I was like, they're offering us more daggers? What's going on here? Oh yeah, I had so much fun, Lucas, with Backpack Hero. It's awesome. There'll be daily videos, and then obviously there's the stream. By the way, since things are kind of going off on the YouTube side, I just wanted to remind everyone that I do have a Discord now, and that's where I'm going to be making a lot of decisions about what games I play, when I play them. I will post full schedules over there, so hopefully that works. And if not, I'll just paste it the hard way. But yeah, if anyone wants to hop in there, the Discord is going, and it will be the place where I will keep my schedule fully up to date, let people know what's going on. There's a game suggestions box there where people can vote for the games they'd like to see me play, etc. And also just a cool community for people who want to chat about things. I've created dedicated channels for the games that we're playing, so I would love to start having chats in the Last Spell channel about strategies that are working for us, etc. So just wanted to throw that out there. Looks like we'll be picking up a melee weapon. So anyone who hasn't joined, I'd love to have more company. Now, we tore that down. I think this is the seer round, though, which always is sad, because we push back that fog, but it means we get very little else out of this round. Maybe a little bit because we floated a tiny bit of gold, but let's do our level ups. Oh wait, Stream Elements did. Oh my gosh. It just took forever for Stream Elements YouTube bot. It's very slow. I think I'm gonna have to write my own. Now, which is this? This is Martius, who is not our flexibility. So we want Martius to be double physical damage. So we want to get rid of the pistol. The pistol was just to get us going. And then, Martius, you have no accuracy? You have very little accuracy. Now you have some accuracy. And the other thing of note for people with the Discord is a unified chat that includes YouTube, Twitch, and Discord members. It exists in a thread in one of the channels on the Discord. So it's kind of the best place to chat to people from all of the different platforms. So let's see. What are you doing now? You're a weird character. You could go with bodybuilder. We did our level ups. We got our accuracy. I feel like I don't have a vision for this character right now. Maybe we just go avid learner and try and get them rolling. I'm probably gonna pick up the spear, I think, now that I look at it. I like spears. Because we're not going flexibility on Martius. And that's just a nice improvement. And then we may find a better thing. I would really like a sword for Durand. That would be a pretty huge pivot for Durand. But let's do Durand's level up. Now, Durand is eventually going to pick up versatility, which means that range damage is... Wow, look at this. Green on all of them. But range damage is good because versatility will amp everything up. And then a nice isolation bump, I think, is probably good. If we're going to keep doing dagger shenanigans, that's good. And then we're going to kind of be in the thick of things. So there's an argument to be made for coagulation. There's an argument to be made for third eye. Because we're doing a lot of alternating targets. Hey, low RL. The most recent update, so a couple things. So one, on my YouTube channel, you can find a video where I went over the perks update in detail. I also did on my YouTube channel a tier list. So if you're curious about those, my thoughts in depth are available there, and I can do that so that you can check it out. But I mean, the short version is I think the perks update was insanely awesome. Oh, Streamlabs bot is still active on Twitch. I need to disable that. But I think the perks update was awesome. And the diversity that it created in the game is fantastic. Like, these builds are so much more interesting. This character I'm looking at right now is a very hard one to build. I think we just want an avid learner because we want to get down to some of the lower stuff more quickly. But yeah, that was a tough one. And yeah, I just think that I think it's brilliant. I love what they're doing with the last spell, which is why I keep playing it. The big complaint I have about the game, not that you asked about complaints, but the difficulty spike at APOC 5 is just pretty rough. It's pretty brutal, and it's been kicking my butt. I don't know what difficulty you play at. If you have any tips for me on how to defeat Glenwald APOC 5, I am all ears. Oh, I like it difficult too. I like games that kick my butt, for sure. This one has just been kicking my butt so hard. Like, to the point where I find myself kind of scratching my head and going, like, what do I even do here? How do I go about... I'm going to pick up Third Eye on Jacob, I think. Yeah, I like having the vision. Oh, excellent low. So, okay, so you have some legs. Like, what I would say is, I think it's definitely possible, Dawn, but it's hard, to be sure. I think that the things that you will find as you go further low is like these things here, the mist sensors, they create a cloud of mist, like the mist that's outside around them, and they make it so a lot of your skills are less effective. Like, propagation abilities won't propagate into the mist, and you can't target enemies that are in the mist. That is a huge spike in difficulty, right? Because all of a sudden, you don't have the ability to use your most powerful abilities the way that you want to always. And then on top of that, if we look at the Apocalypse 5, the other thing that happens at Apocalypse 5 is the enemies get extra movement points. And if you've played even a little bit of this, you'll probably understand that the scariest thing about any enemy is it moving towards you faster. So this increases all enemies' movement by 1 point, and runners get increased by 2. So it's pretty brutal. But, you know, that's kind of the way it goes. One thing that I'll say for earlier players that is worth considering, of all of the defensive structures, catapults are very strong. So, you know, take that for what you will, but catapults are your best friend. So even if it dies easily, this is one of the things is like, you know, so generally what I find is that the runners do die easily, but they don't die easily in the way that like one shot from anything kills them. That just unfortunately doesn't happen. So, you know, it's a little tougher than that. And unfortunately, because we have our hand crossbow person over here, I think I'm going to have to have our flex position go to Jacob. So Jacob's going to be sliding back and forth. Yeah, so they did overhaul the apocalypses when they added in the mist sensors. And I have played without them. I think my first top level victory, I just did like the trap ring where you just like do like a trillion traps. And that was reasonably effective. And I think I'm going to put you out here. But yeah, it's definitely a little rough, and we're getting it from 2 directions here. I think we're good to go. So let's not mince words too much more, because it's time to head into night 3 and cross our fingers. I'll proc back protection here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lo. Much appreciated. All right, so good news and bad news, it seems, over here. So the good news is... Oh, see the way these mist sensors kind of ruin your fun? Our last action, no previous damage type for our last action. I think I'm gonna try to get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of the mist sensor. I don't think we can afford to float it. There we go. Now we can at least... if we move over one, maybe we can get... Can we get a shot at you? No? The line of sight issues. I tell you what. Maybe we save our resources for the moment. And we just see what we can do to tear these fools down the old-fashioned way. Oops. And then... I feel like I lost some movement there, but that's okay. Well, so the only reason that we can dispose of them quite easily, you can see in the lower left, I don't think I'm covering it, they have 1,000 hit points. I went to the trouble last night of going around to every one of them and taking them down to sub 100 hit points so I can get rid of them. It still takes an action, but yes, it is... there are certainly ways that you can mitigate the trouble that they're going to cause. But yes, don't be fooled. They yeah, they take up a lot of resources. All right, and this will proc our back protection. So now we have a tough choice. Is Durand going to solo? And I'm going to move you over to help out with the melee side of things. I think I'm initially going to move over this way. Because we couldn't quite get as far as I wanted to, unfortunately. I kind of wanted to... Oh, this guy's going to be a problem. Well, we're going to transfer to get this character out of the way, I think. Yeah, we'll kind of transfer over this way, I think. I don't think we're going to take any hits from anything over here, and then we can start working on this, and Jacob's going to help over here. This side's going to be a little rough. Yeah, so the strategy that I've come up with that I think is solid low is on night one, you tank a single enemy outside of the walls, and that particular enemy you... while you hold that enemy stationary, you run around and you beat all of these sensors to within an inch of their life. It is one of the things that is problematic. I'll just call it problematic. But the... actually, let's get these two. Is that is a very tedious activity. Obviously, I think, as you can imagine. Let's see. This is going to use... All right, we're spending like we're made of mana, I think, is the rule of the day. All right, and then if we can do that, we can get out here, get ahead of things a little bit, and then... Yeah, so they stay over rounds, and if after you kill them, they disappear for 3 rounds, and then they come back. So... The short version is no, they do not go away forever, and yes, it's a little heartbreaking. I'm going to use a blaze here. You're connected to stuff, but you can't see stuff, so let's do that one. Okay. Let's see. So our last damage type now was melee. So I'm going to do that. Wow. I really did not retreat as far as I wanted to. I'm worried that we're about to start seeing the flaw in my plan, which actually, if I undo your movement... Oh, Scorpion, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. So what I'm thinking right now is I'm thinking yet again, I do the transfer here. I hate to do it. It's not, it doesn't seem like what I should be doing with my time. But I keep overcommitting. I keep overcommitting with this character over here. Now we got some free actions, so what was our last attack? Last was our previous was that. So let's use the hand crossbow, and then for our last action we can just kill both of these. So I think that's the play. But then we can run away a little bit. They respawn after 3 nights, low. You like scorpions, Doodle? Love to see it. Okay. I think we're going to take a bit of a hit there. Now, it may be time to start thinking about using some catapults to soften up things, but I'm going to hold off for a second. I probably should have destroyed this sensor when I had the chance. Ooh, that's not great. Yeah, so they hang around not for that long, but this, actually, yeah, this side's going to need all of the catapult help it can get, I think. And I think I need to overlap this a little because I need some bodies just to go away. I think we're going to get better opportunities with this one, so I'm going to use this one instead. Yeah, I think that's the shot. We clean out a few. I don't think we need the second one here right now. So I think we use it here instead. Also, okay, there's kind of 2 answers to that question. So previous damage was range, so let's do that. The most powerful build, oh, Lucas, the most powerful build from my perspective, I'll get to your message in just a second, Lucas. The most powerful build is hand crossbow. And it's kind of boring because that's the whole build. It's just hand crossbow, but it's wildly powerful because of the synergy that comes with... how far can you retreat? Okay, that's probably fine. That comes from, it's the only multi-hit attack that is also propagate, and those two in concert are just too powerful to overlook. Okay, and that should be a safe retreat spot. Now over here, I think it's... You don't get much better than that with a with a death ray. That was satisfying. Yeah, so that is the most powerful build. I think my favorite build to play is Dagger Sword. I think Dagger Sword is just incredibly fun. You have a lot of mobility. You have that little touch of momentum on the side. Like, it's just it's a good combination of things, I think. Okay, now we're just going to be, I think, doing our best to kind of just clean up here. I don't know. I don't even like where I ended up. I kind of wish that I had been able to get that guy in that last attack. It was kind of a waste of a spear attack. Now, next turn, I think I'm going to be using this catapult to bolster over here. But we'll see. Now, Lucas, you were saying, worse than I understand their function. So I don't know that that is their function, if we're being honest. So I think that, I mean, I guess it is. It is and it isn't. I feel like the function of the sensors is just to make it so certain builds aren't totally dominant, right? Propagation isn't totally unstoppable, except I'm a good combination of things. Well, thank you. Okay. That was the last of our mana. That's gonna really slow down the goodness that we are currently doling out, I fear. Okay, was our last attack melee? No. Last attack was ranged, so let's just give you a little stab, and then that's a great bit of help. Now we just did a ranged attack, so let's get in this little hidey hole. Get our melee on. Okay. This is just this is a nightmare. There's nothing good to say about what's going on here. And I think I just need to firefight a little bit over here. That's the end of my movement. I want to end on back protection, so I think I'm going to move to there. Now this, I guess I'm just going to slam this as hard as I can. I have played Stone Shard Scorpion. I have not played it since, because it did release, right? That did happen. I have not played it since release. I had a lot of fun with it, and then actually, yeah, we need to come over here because we're falling behind on the other side of things. But yeah, I really like it. Stone Shard is totally like my type of game. Still in alpha. Okay. I feel like there was a major content patch or something. I feel like I saw people playing it again on stream, and generally people only seem to stream things when they when there are updates, you know. There's kind of that hype when you initially when a game initially releases, and then things die down. All right, so let's see. Last attack was range damage. So let's just stab you and then put one there, and I guess one here. That was not the way I wanted that to propagate. You may be surprised to hear. Really, one off lethal on that one? That was a lot less actions than I was hoping for. We did get this cleared up of exclamation points, but it was a little ugly doing it. Okay, we can kill you that way. Okay, we kind of got there. I think we're just going to start taking structure damage, though. I don't think we have enough damage, especially now that our mana is basically zeroed. Oh, that's awful. These guys are going to push us over the limit of City Panic, unfortunately. Yep. It is not flickering, I will tell you that much. All right, well, what can you do, right? Focus on the isolated targets. Oh, let me find it for you really quickly. I can find it. And I would be happy to. Does that work? Oh, interesting. That's not working. Okay, so that did not work. Exploit weak. Okay, so if you are interested, this is the perks in depth. There you go. And then also, if we go for patch notes, April 15th, that would be this one. There you go. That be the two videos. Hopefully that helps. Sorry it wasn't easier to find them. You know, it hits a lot of stuff. The spear certainly hits a lot of stuff. But this is we're in a bad way at the moment, I think. Clearly. Yeah, I think running out of mana has kind of wrecked us. We'll get you out of the way. Also, the momentum on Rush is quite good. So there's things to like about the spear. It's not shining for us right now, to be sure, but I think we just ran out of steam, unfortunately. Now, we just did a crossbow hit, so we should come over here and do this and then do that. I'm a little sad because I was hopeful that we were going to get a chance to play with flexibility, but at the moment I think we're in a bad enough way that I'm not convinced we're gonna have this one be recoverable. So you're saying you think that the weak one is the 3 in a straight line one, Scorpion, which I can certainly see the argument for it. I don't think it's strong. I do think 3 in a line can be very strong. Like, I think that's the thing about a lot of the weapons is, like, you know, like in this case, yeah, we're not getting it, but like when you pair it with an axe so that you have like 3 in a line versus 3 horizontal, there's value to be had there. Oh. Not having fatality on a melee hurts too. Only the 2 block has momentum. So only Rush has momentum, but it's usually enough to get things going. I shouldn't have done that. I should have not done that. Are we out of action points? No, we're just out of good attacks. Now, this is not great. Last action was physical damage. This is disheartening. Yeah, small axe. Small axe is your favorite weapon. Interesting. I think dagger is my favorite weapon. I just think it's so cool. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we really just need more help over here, but we're losing that side of our base. At the moment, things are not great. Boy, do I miss why am I hitting that guy? Okay. Yeah, the dagger is just fun, I feel like. I like big numbers, right? Who doesn't like big numbers? All right, that was not, we didn't quite get there. Pistol is your favorite, Lucas. Wow, that is That is a hot take. I like it though. Let's see. Let's multi-hit 2 on Skewer is so rough. I kind of feel like I come over here and just try and get a few hits in. Alright, well, we're probably not gonna lose, but we might lose this house. Ooh, close. Alright, it looks like at least our infrastructure is going to be intact after this. Which is more than I expected. Actually, I shouldn't say that. That's asking for trouble. Okay, get rid of you. Things like that make the 3 long attack feel far less lackluster. You know, when you get that juicy 3 kill off of one, like I think the spear did insane work this turn, for sure. Compared to, let's see now. Have you already moved? You've already moved. All right, so we really are kind of... We're donezo. All right. That was some peg to 11 panic. But certainly I've had victories that have had panic nights, but we're a little far behind, and I'm not sure. Did we lose anything? No, we still have 7 workers. So... we did lose a catapult here and a catapult here, which is bad for business, to be sure. And we're getting it from 2 sides, unfortunately. Did we kill any sensors? We killed 1 sensor. Ugh, and it barely helped us. Let's see. So it's gonna be another one of these. Gosh, remember when we had a wall here? Ah. I remember. Push back the mist. That's another thing, Low, if you're curious for other tips. I still believe, and this is, you know, mileage may vary, everyone has their own opinions, but I think that early seer is your best friend. Creating distance between you and the baddies is just there's nothing better. Okay, so we have 158 gold. Not nearly enough to do anything too interesting. Let's do our level ups just to see what we're working with. So I would normally go for the 4th tune on day 4, which is tomorrow in this game. It's not happening this time around. You kind of have to have perfects all the way up, but that is your next priority. And I know some people who vow that it is better to ignore the seer initially and just go directly for the 4th turn and try and get it on like night day 3 or day 2 even. But that is very aggressive, and I find that strategy is very dependent on not having a lot of runners, because runners just move so fast, and you need a little bit more buffer zone for them. Now, what was I thinking my plan was? I'm kind of encouraged just to go for blood magic vampirism here. I think I'm gonna do it because I don't think I have another way. We don't have enough mana on that character, and I need them to be able to cast. So let's see. So if we're doing that, our health is very important all of a sudden. Yes, it definitely does. It also depends what map you're playing, Scorpion, how soon you want to. But yeah, I generally find that ideally, right, you need to get to a point in almost any of the campaigns where you have the 2-2-1-1 setup, where you have two people that need some support, and then your people who can solo, and you really need some people who can solo. This character does not need... I mean, I'm tempted to go for just like... Oh my gosh. All right, well, the things that we get isolated are going to be good. And we're going to grab Vampirism just to try and offset that a little bit. The level up here is going to be range damage. And... this is our flexibility character. And they have 2 perk points, which means I think they get versatility? No, they don't. They get 2 from this tier. But they will get Initiator, which is going to be huge. And that means we need to end every turn on a melee attack. Oh my gosh, that's going to be difficult. And then crit is transportable across both, so I think I grab that. We need the mana regen as much as it makes me sad, and then I'll grab some accuracy. We pick up Initiator, and we pick up Thrifty. Next time we get versatility. We're looking forward to that. I think 2 points could be very interesting. Another thing that I've thought a lot about, Lucas, that I think could be really cool is a map where there is an asset you have to protect that is moving. So the last spell is actually moving. Like, you know, it's on a train cart or something like that. I think would be really, really interesting. Okay, as for our caster, big damage. We also had big crit there. Big skill range, I think, is very important here. So I will take that, and then I think I grab Initiator here too, because we have the big wand, and we want it to do some damage. Now, unfortunately, we are replacing catapults that that we have lost, which is bad. Is this? I thought I just saw a sensor that was full health. I guess I didn't. Now, we have 158 gold, which at this stage in the game, I think we invest in a gold mine. And then we're broke. So I'm trying that right now, Scorpion. But this is the first time in an APOC 5 run that I have tried. I do not think that it has huge legs. I don't think it's a great strategy. And now I think being able to blaze with you is more important than anything else, I think. Okay, so we have the catapults where we need them. So yeah, I think hybrids are really interesting. I want to see more hybrids. I think it's a super fun concept, but I've not had great luck with them, except in kind of like low stakes runs where I'm just tinkering around. And you have 12 mana. Maybe you really don't have enough mana. I think it is what it is. So into night 4 we go. Okay, so I like that the concentration of enemies over here seems to be in a good position. Okay, I think this is good for us. Famous last words, but I think that we're gonna be able to I have a feeling that this is gonna wipe things out before we get all of our propagates. That went better than I expected. No, we don't. Might as well use that. So I'm just trying to get around here, but I think this is going to be reasonably okay. Now, this costs 20 HP, so let's get let's get our HP regenning. Oh, I hate that. Oh my gosh, wait, I can use scrolls with... Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this. Okay, so we do have transfer, so I'm going to want to get us out of here and also kill that hopper in the process. But I'm going to soften this guy up first. I was worried about the poison, and that caused me to go deep when I probably shouldn't have. Okay, we'll just do that, and then... We don't have enough to... Do I want to get rid of this just so I can see, I think. Okay. Who's floating in action? You are floating in action, yeah, because we don't have anything we can shoot. I would kill this thing if I could see it right now, but I think that's it. I think I just took some poison over here. Yeah, that was potentially foolish. An elite archer coming in. Got it. Okay. We're not too sad here. So, initiator. We're glad we didn't hold on. So we move over one more and down one. So now we have a good propagate across here. Oh, then this guy is in the way. I hate that. All right. Not our best blaze. Yeah, quite the opposite of our best blaze. I'm going to spend on getting rid of those. But we're going to have to bring you back to work on the Misty. Oh, Misty? Really? Is that how you're doing me dirty? That's unfortunate. Okay, let's... This guy I want to get an ice... we can do... Actually, let's try and take out both of those. And then... Or at least soften them up. Alright, we did not hit any of the targets that we wanted to. Quite to the degree that I wanted us to. So I'm really just bracing for the archer next turn, I think, over here. That looks pretty good. And I'm going for the double, just because I want it. So, taunts are an interesting question, Scorpion. Sorry, I got a little lost in the sauce for a moment there. So, I think... So, there's already a bit of that going on, right? The game has some taunt-type effects. What am I doing here? That was the end of my movement? I don't really want to not... I don't want to end up there. This is so fascinating, though. It never occurred to me that blood magic worked so well with these. Holy cow. That's madness. Okay, so we can at least put in some damage here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so blood magic plus scrolls is like... That's something else. I really need to think about that. So what I was saying about taunts, though, is that they're already pretty solid because your characters or the enemies do like hone in on you, right? All right, right now the benefit is real to this to this build. Like, this is insanity. Like, and given how much I'm regenning right now, I'm like almost tempted just to keep going. But okay, how are we gonna? So our last action last time was physical damage, so we can open with the blaze, which is great. 1, 2. Can we see no one? We can see you. Oh, this is so frustrating. I think blockers are ruining my fun. Okay. Now we're gonna alternate. How much does this have? 300 hit points still. Holy cow. That's a tanky elite right there. I want this to be less imposing, I guess. Alright, so we're going to use one of these up, because I think we just have... let's move in a bit more. Does that give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Alright, wasn't everything I was hoping for. But anytime we can get rid of a hopper, I'm not going to be too mad about it. Okay. Run you to safety. So at the moment, Blood Magic Vampirism is winning the day to the extreme. That was my favorite wall. Someone's gonna have to come over and deal with this guy, but I think that's okay. All right, last multi-hit. Nope, that's not gonna be it. That ain't it, Chief. 1, 2, 3. All right, we can at least do some damage there. Okay, can we get you? Yeah. Okay, now I think this guy... Are you isolated? You're not isolated. All right, well, we're blazing it anyways. 1, 2... Hold on, before we move. So you have 180 hit points. Okay, we don't want to go crazy on you. So let's just drop those on him. Yeah. All right. We wasted 2. That was bad. But at least the elite is dead. Oh, the elite is not dead. The one silver lining evaporates instantly. Oh wow, low. They really gave you maximum difficulty mode. Yeah, absolutely low. It's my pleasure. I have a lot of fun making those. So if you enjoyed it, that's a big win in my book. Okay, let's see. So if we move to here, so I think that's my play. I'm just gonna keep keep slicing away. Because it seems like we can spend pretty aggressively and still regain most of our HP. Oh, I can only imagine. That's that would be quite the wake-up call. Now over here, we've already used these. We do have this one, so I think I'm gonna just take out the leading edge. Okay. Now, one thing that I wanna, yeah, I shouldn't be body blocking with that character. Oh, and the archers are putting in damage on my catapults. You hate to see that. Okay, so let's just start out with that. This will be a nice momentum hit. Wow, less nice than I expected it to be. We're on our last 2 AP. So I move to here. Move to here. Can I still get around that? No. Ugh. How am I gonna get? I need to get this guy. But I'm 1 off here. And if I go around the corner like this, I lose my other targets. Ah, dang it. So, Lo, I have a compromise that I have actually posted to the developers to see if they would bite. I think what they should do is when you start out a game, they should offer you a selection of heroes to choose from so that you can pick the hero that works best for you. And I think that that would alleviate a lot of the RNG issues that that come from the game. So I totally agree with you. And I think that that, to me, is the way that I would probably want them to handle it. Let's see. Do that. Because then you're still, you're still in a situation where you're like, oh, I don't have access to X perk or Y perk. But you do have some agency to be like, and as a result, I'm going to pick this. It would also, for me, be super fun. Like, I play a lot of this game, and I really wish that I had the ability to be like, okay, I want to do a new challenge run. I want to do melee only, right? So if what I recommended, my suggestion was basically to do 9 heroes. So you get 3 melee, 3 ranged, and 3 magic users, and you can kind of like select from that, whoever sounds good. And I thought that would be a good compromise. But it has not gotten a lot of traction on the suggestion boards, which is okay. Didn't quite get there on him. Let's see, you have a little bit of movement now. Oh, that's another thing that limits choice that I find very frustrating. Let's see, do we get, even if we move to here, we don't get you, do we? And if we move over here, we definitely don't. Nope. Is that there's an innate bonus that comes with characters. So this character started out as a magic user, and so they started out with a small bonus to magic, which really limits design space. So Scorpion, I think that could work too. My 2 cents on it, just thinking out loud, is that it would be nice to be able to look at a roster and build a cohesive roster, right? Like, it creates strategic thinking to be like, okay, well, I can you know, I can do X, or, oh, these three characters fit together really well. And, you know, and then you can find a setup that works for the roster that you've been given. I think rerolls just make it feel random, right? Like rerolls are a lot like what we have right now with, say, the level up process, where you push the reroll button, you're like, oh, I traded one type of garbage for a different type of garbage. This doesn't feel good. So, you know, I think that's the challenge with rerolls from my perspective. But you know, I think that, like, these are all minor tweaks on what is an awesome game that I think is beautifully set up. So I'm curious, Scorpion, because I'm very interested in what you're kind of like suggesting, and I'm just wondering, like, what do you, if they showed you a grid of 9 heroes at the beginning, do you see that as something that would, like, make the game too easy? Or, like, you know, what's the concern with going that route? I'm gonna knock that out so that I can get one of my propagates there. Because I don't think it would be overwhelming to have that many heroes kind of visible, and I think it would probably be really helpful for, you know, kind of creating dynamism and giving you options. 2 OP. That's interesting. Like, what would... I'm just playing devil's advocate here, and I super appreciate you kind of, like, thinking this through with me. Like, what would be the worst case scenario for that? Right? Like, what do you imagine 3 characters that you could pick up that would be like, okay, this is my I win button, you know? Because, like, it doesn't strike me as particularly likely that I'm gonna, like, break the game by being able to choose 3 characters, but maybe. Okay, let's start out with this, since I have to step 1 here. Okay, I can see that one. I'm with you on that, right? If there is a dominant meta build, I think that it would feel awful to just be like, yeah, I can only play 3 melee characters because, you know, that's just the way the game is set. So I'm with you on that. Maybe, ooh, I just had a thought. What if you had 9 at the start, and then as you go up in APOC difficulties, the number of choices reduce? That's interesting to think about. I don't know if that fully balances it out, but it certainly would change the dynamics. Okay, so we're gonna go every freaking time. These guys ruin my fun. I'm gonna put 3 there. I don't think he survives 3, but it's more likely for that one to survive 3. Yeah, it did not. Okay. But I guess the one thing I would say about that, though, this idea of like people would always pick the same builds. At the moment, that's what happens every round, right? Every run, you end up with a specific build. That build just happens to be 1 ranged, 1 melee, and 1 of the other ones, which I will say might end up being the meta build just because it's so beneficial to be able to utilize any weapon. Okay, let's get you sorted, and then I don't like using that there, but I think to clean these fools up, I need to do that. Oh, and I left 1 here. Hate that. Okay. But yeah, I think that one of the things that we need to be careful about. Yeah, I think one of the things that the game needs to be careful about is, like, it's fun to have difficulty, right? Like, okay, I'm definitely losing this catapult. Sorry, catapult. I tried. Good thing we're not losing the house. But you don't want too much difficulty to come at the cost of making the game interesting. You know? Like, that's a tough sell from my perspective. I'll just pick you off, and then just in case you don't get got. Yeah, that's one of the things that I think has suffered most from the current design of the game, right? Like, the current state of the game is that as you go up in apocalypse levels, I just think you lose a lot of options for what will actually work. Excuse me? We have 2 actions left. I want to kill both of these. Don't think it's happening. Well, I guess I could potentially do it with this. Whoops. You're not out of actions, but you are out of movement. But we can transfer twice here. There we go. That should get us there. Yeah, the devs have made incredible choices, and I certainly don't want to marginalize any of the decisions that they've made. Like, I think that they have created a game that, you know, I've sunk hundreds of hours into and had so much fun with. So, you know, it really just is a question of tweaking an already working formula. So I think there is wisdom to that, Don. I don't know that is universally true, though. From my perspective, I think that there are games that are very difficult, and also I haven't used quick reload at all. But that every game feels winnable, right? So the OG example, oh my gosh, stop poisoning me. The OG example is Rogue, right? So Rogue, the thing about Rogue that was awesome as someone who played, I didn't play Rogue, I played NetHack, but the thing about it that I found so enjoyable, redeeming, however you want to describe it, is that every game and every configuration was winnable, right? You didn't have to, you know, people weren't only doing Ascension posts about their Valkyrie that had perfect stats and, you know, found a ring of sustenance on night 1 or something like that, right? Every game was winnable, and as you got more and more game knowledge, your ability to win increased. And so I think that there's a balance there. You know, I don't think you want to create a game where only a subset of strategies are viable. And you want to try and make as many of the different strategy combinations as viable as possible. So we're on our first Guardian night, which our last runs have ended on this night, which is always fun. We're getting it from a good side. If we were going to take it from anywhere, I like this side, although it's a little bit of a shame that we lost our catapult over here. But let's see what we're picking up here. I like a good sledgehammer. Wow. +3 fake ape with 48% experience is pretty sick also. But I think it's the sledgehammer. Is it though? Hold on. Please hold. So the sledgehammer would go on you, which would be replacing the spear. The spear is doing work for us. Well, so the cape is insane, but the problem with the cape, like I was saying before, is 40% experience doesn't even always net you 1 extra level at endgame. So that's mean, the accuracy is nice too. This sledgehammer just does so much more damage. Hold on. Is it you who... Like, look at the damage on the sledgehammer. Is it the dagger we give up? The +1 dagger with move, crit, and poison damage? I like the dagger. So that's the problem, Lo. I don't know. It's really hard to know because your experience scales off how many things you kill. So it's very difficult to know. So this particular day, we're gonna push that back. We get more money for using the mine twice here, so we'll do that. No, I'm not poison build on the daggers. Our dagger wielder had a weird combination. They had defensive and they had poison, but I'm not building poison. That sledgehammer is insane. And sledgehammers with skill range, it's so good. I think we're probably I'm so torn. We have 2 more people. So let's get this torn up. But I think it is also time for us to invest in the inn. I don't think we can wait any longer. So let's get that going. And then I think we need some more workers, but I got to make this decision. I do use the shop, but you do have to upgrade it or it falls off pretty quickly low. So you have to kind of make a decision to do it. Yeah, I mean, the spear in its current form just gives us so much, like, mass clear, right? We can just, like, destroy a wall of things. So I think it's going to be fake cape. It's so hard to take that over that because it's like it's a +3 hammer. That's a big deal. And then I guess we should at least look in the inn and realize that we can't afford Stanislaus. Was Stanislaus awesome? Pickpocket's nice. Athletic is good. Mystic is good. Yeah, Stanislaus with assassination was actually pretty money. But no way we're getting to 168. I mean, its hammer is better for single target, and then the stun is also quite nice. But I think what we're going to end up, we're probably going to end up doing is something like this. And then we're going to see if we have to take these out. See how much Durand can do. Who are we even giving the cape to? We had someone who was an aristocrat. Let's go for it. I mean, you need damage. Damage gets you through the night. Experience sometimes gets you through the game. That's the... I think I'll put it there. Okay, let's do our level ups. Physical damage for you. We already fixed our accuracy problem, right? We're sitting at 18 accuracy. That's good enough for me. 20 reliability, I think, is good. Now, always hard not to pick human ballista. Always. But what about specialist? And just going for non-stop triple swipes. Is that insane? I don't know. That might actually be pretty bomb. I like blink a lot too. Yep, 40% was the winner, but that may have been a misplay. I think I'm going to go specialist here. I think it just gives us so much killing power. You get an upgrade. I do like the dagger plus, but I think we need more oomph. Like we need that extra bit of damage. We pick up the range damage. We pick up, I think I'm gonna roll that once. The mana regen is feeling okay. That's some accuracy right there. Holy cow. And now we pick up Versatile. Because we have none of the propagation perks on them, which hurts. Our magic damage base is getting really nice over here. I wish I had anything that helped this character out. I don't even know what I'm building on Jacob here. Yes, it is sometimes available in the magic tree. It is one of the 2 tier 5s. We got sheer power on everyone, so no mana collector for us. Resupply, I don't think that is that interesting. Yeah, definitely. Crits on propagation helps, but not as much as crit bounces and more multi-hits. Those are better, and we have neither of those on our character. So that's going to be a little rough. I think we go longer weapons here. We're going to need to be able to hit some things far away, I feel like, to make this work. All right, this is going to be an interesting round. We have 77 gold still, which may just be a shop upgrade, because I don't think we're finding much in here. Some Frost Mage pants with an action point on them. That's a hard to not buy. And then all right, always nice to buy a few things. I don't think these things are going to be super impactful, but this coming with 6% range damage is pretty good. This coming with an extra action point is good. And then Durand currently... Yeah, Durand wants the crit. All right. We could use more trinkets too, I will say. Fourth tune next time around. I bought the inn, but we couldn't afford a leveled character. So we have the inn now. We would have bought Stanislaus if we had had the money, but this is another thing about the inn. When you add characters, it really hurts that they only give you one max level character sometimes. That's really a challenge from my perspective. So we get that one back, and then maybe just to protect it, like, we'll do that. Adorable. There we go. Now it's fully protected. Maybe I'll put a barricade on the other side. Boop. There we go. But this is gonna be a rough round for us. Don't you doubt it. But maybe we got it. We got some good things going on. We've certainly pushed back the mist a bit. And it's only from the one side. Yeah. Okay. Oh, traps. I have certainly done runs and used traps. They don't work the way I want them to work. I've done like a run. There's somewhere on YouTube there's a run where I just made a complete ring 5 wide of traps all the way around and beat the old Apocalypse, Max Apocalypse, but it just felt bad. So I don't know. Traps don't... Very rarely can you predict where mobs are going to stop, and traps help that much with them, but maybe there's a way to make it work. You know, like if traps always triggered when enemies went over them, I think it could be a different thing. All right, into night 5 we go. Many runs have been lost to the grips of night 5. Will this be one of them? I am not angry that I don't see runners. Controversial take. All right, let's see. So if I move to here, even when it doesn't hit a lot, this is our life. This was very deep. I don't know if I wanted to go quite that deep, but we'll see. Actually, that's a ranged attack, so we should do that before we start wrecking fools. Oh, I don't. This feels too close. Maybe we can use a transfer to get back out. Yeah, I can probably afford a transfer. Focus down the Guardians. And then we're a little short on mana, so I don't really want to go too ham. Yeah, all we needed was that one extra movement to clean things up. Okay. Now, let's hope that, what's your name, my friend? Martius? Let's hope that Martius doesn't get, like, surrounded and insta-gibbed or anything like that, but I think we can re-heal over that. What's the word icon with the green plus on your one tune? Well, let's go through them and check. This one here? Quick reload? This was a bad plan, but basically it gives you one more action on a particular skill. Okay, let's make sure we're getting our initiator procced. Okay, now. You're doing just fine, and I think you're going to be able to heal up a lot of this. But I also think that I need to get you out of here. Because we're wasting perfectly good blood points. Proc back protection. Oh, I can't do anything with one action point? That's kind of a bummer. Hold on. So if that's the case, I'm going to use one of my triple swipes here. Oh, I can't move up one to get a better bit. We're going to have to come clean this up, but I think we're doing okay. Actually, I can probably oh, I armored up. Wait. I can still undo armor up. No, maybe not. I think using this one over here just to soften these up is worth it. So we just have less coming in over there. Now, I think we just keep going on those. Actually, and then as we're going back, we've already used all our actions, so I think that's fine. We will see. We will see. I like that we don't have any issues with line of sight. That's making me feel pretty good. Because I can just I can keep pushing back like this. Which feels pretty good. Yeah, mana's going to be a problem. Mana is always a bit of a problem. Higher damage dagger? Yeah, I mean, largely we're only here. Alt. Alt will show you enemy move range. Oh, I probably should have been using magic missiles too. That's that was potentially a strategic blunder. Okay. I like our skill range though. I think we need to swap things around a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be an all range turn, I think. So there's two tier 1 mana perks. There's Harvester, which is awesome. 1 exclamation point bottom right viewer. Thank you for letting me know. And then there's Mana Growth. I don't see the advantage to having a giant mana pool. Like, if you don't have Sustain, you're just going to use it up and then it's going to be gone. Yeah, I'll get them. I think that's going to be okay. It's going to be a little annoying, actually, to get that one, isn't it? Can I have you come get this one? All right, you don't even have to move to get it. Nice. All right. Ooh, that's satisfying. But the fact that we have an odd number of action points and these all cost 2 is not a problem I realized I was going to have. It's comical. I think we can heal that back up, so I'm going to be okay with that. Yes, I tend to agree. I think mana pots are very worth. Let's see. Quick reload's not going to do us much good. I'm worried about this side. I think I actually need to swap over. This is going to get a little weird, but I think I actually need to swap sides and have this character start doing some of the onesie-twosie things, and my melee character come over and work on this bulk, because I don't think I have another answer for it. Like, we're relying very heavily on my melee character right now. Don't want to move into danger, which means I think I can move to here, but then I need to move back one. And we're running out of the versatility options. Like, our ability to rotate is being impacted by the fact that I don't want to end up in a terrible place. Yeah, I mean, I think the sustain is important, but I guess we move to here. All right. I think we can take the hits that we're going to take over here, so I'm not going to proc back protection. Oh, and then wait, you need to use some of your skills, don't you? Okay. This is an isolated target, so let's hit them. This is an isolated target, and we're on third eye, so we can do that. Probably shouldn't have put that into one that we had already done damage to. Yeah, so I forget the name of the skill that you're referring to that gives free mana on once per turn, but I would not describe that as, like, it's very hard to make things work with that. I don't think I'm going to get my my melee character over here fast enough, which is very concerning. Okay, so let's move you over here, and then we just have to... We have to poke a hole through this for you. Wait, is there a rock here? Oh, there's a stump here. Ugh. Okay, well, let's move to here. Actually, let's move to here. Okay. Now, I am very concerned that I'm not going to get far enough over. And actually, hold on. Let's get these two. Like, this is going to become overwhelming before I think I have time to get across the way. But let's soften up this area here, I guess. Yeah, you need so much gold to upgrade everything. All right, we'll put some damage in, but we're about to feel the wrath, I think, here. We're really struggling on having enough resources. Okay. And then I want to end on that. All right. Not feeling great. Oh, and I don't have... Dang. Wait, did we float an action point over here? We did. So transfer. What am I going to do with this action point, though, I guess is the question. I didn't really have a plan for that. I guess I can kill these two guys because they are armored up. All right. But we're a little too inundated. This is going to be a very interesting turn. A lot will be decided by this turn. This splitter has 500 hit points. So I need to free up Martius to come over here and just shred this. But I think... Oh, I don't have line of sight because of the Guardian. I hate that. This guy has been given 200 health forever, which means we're actually not going to get through him. Oh my gosh. All right. So we use a leap over, I guess. All right. Was it everything we needed it to be? No, probably not. Don't have the transfer left anymore. All right, so 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, that was not enough, but that one's dead. Now, if I move to here, I can get the stab. We're really close. We may have just killed this character, though. Yeah, I think I might have just done the classic overextend that seems to end my runs all too often, but That's two splitters that managed to line up perfectly. All right, we survived. I think I just lost a house, though. I mean, 200 gold is a lot of gold, though. Not to marginalize it, but let's see. Okay, let's get the transfer so that we can do one more of those. Okay, let's not do it on our own friend, though. That seems like it would be bad for business. Okay, do we have the mustard? I don't think we do. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it now. Of course, you are 49 hit points away, but who's to blame for that other than me? 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's do that. We're definitely going up a panic notch. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Move into that notch. Yep. Well, we tried. That was a valiant effort. I don't think we're gonna lose. For sure. Whoa, that was a ton of damage on our... We're not going to lose, but this is the thing about Apocalypse 5 is you just have to accept that if you start to fall behind, you've lost. It's a sad way to describe it, but like there is no makeup. You need to be doing like perfects every night, or you're just never gonna make it. Physical was the previous damage type, so we open with this with Blaze, but I guess we open with this first, which gets us a little bit of healing. You love to see it. Move one less here. Look at those heals. What a world. All right, we'll leave ourselves here because we're gonna probably put. The Blaze is almost not worth it. Well, even if it's hitting single targets, it's still better than nothing. Scared for Durand? I was more scared for Martius. That was absolutely terrifying. I can't believe our melee almost died. I thought we were pretty tanky. All right, that's all our action points. You can at least move here to... God, they're really going to town. But now this side over here on the right is overwhelmed because the only person who's doing any work here is our friend, the wielder of the Spear of Destiny here. Yeah, we're in a bad way, I would say. Oh, of course, the one that I selected second, crit. Love it. Avengers are in trouble. Okay. So that's everything we have Sphere of Influence over, except I guess we can transfer to get a little more love out of this. Yeah, if we can pick off these two, which we can't, would have been nice. But no such luck. All right. I will say Jacob is not performing exceptionally well, but kicks out some solid damage on isolated targets. All right. Quick reload was a bad take on Jacob. I don't know what my plan was. So low, here's the deal. I haven't talked about this in a while on stream, but Twitch, so I have certainly crossed the threshold for affiliate. But Twitch locks you into exclusivity on the platform when you choose to become an affiliate. So I'm not interested in that. I would rather stream to YouTube and Twitch and have my content available in as many places as possible than lock myself into an affiliate position with Twitch that isn't really doing me that much good, right? I'm not going to make that much money off of subs and things like that. Like, if the channel ever grows, sure, maybe, like, you know, that would be awesome. But at this point, I wouldn't be making it much of anything off of it. And I would lose my opportunity to be able to stream to multiple platforms and introduce a greater number of people to my content. So I have, for the time being, chosen to remain unaffiliated. I'm streaming to both right now. Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time right now. And you may have seen, actually, you may not have noticed, but in the lower right, there is chat coming through from both YouTube and Twitch on my screen. So there's actually a few people that are watching over there on YouTube right now. And so my solution to that problem of everybody being split up is I have put together a Discord for people, and all of the chat from both YouTube and Twitch shows up in a thread in the Discord, so that people can kind of see what's going on and can check it out. Yeah, so I am live on that YouTube channel at the moment, which is pretty sweet. Oops, I thought that guy had a ton of hit points. A ton of hit points and no hit points often appear the same way. It's hard to tell which is which. All right. But we do indeed survive this one, despite my best efforts. Yes, I actually wrote it myself. So I used to be a software engineer at Google, and I used to write a lot of Python code, and the libraries for Python for doing this kind of stuff are pretty awesome. So I whipped up a bot over the last week or so for doing that. And so the chat that you see on the screen, as well as the chat that shows up in Discord and the chat that shows up everywhere else, is all generated by the code that I wrote, which is open source, as a side note. At some point, I'll create a channel in my Discord, and I will post any code that I write so that if anyone else wants to use it, they can. Scorpion. That's the dream right there. Elon freeing us of Twitch's anti-competitive behavior. I'm not sure I'm convinced that it would work that way. Hey, Rusty, how you doing? It is a game that has a few components to it for sure. But I will say, not as complex as some of the games I've been playing lately. I think Gordian Quest has more systems, but I think Erotis was probably the most complicated game that I've played on stream, and boy, that was a doozy. All right, so we just barely limped our way in, so let's push back the fog as is tradition, and let's get our money, and let's see who our new savior is. Who's gonna save us? Yeah, I'm in exactly the same boat, Rusty. Erotis was cool, but it didn't capture my imagination. Demonic Blood, Mercenary, and Straggler. This character's pretty solid. We're gonna grab him, even though this is one of those things where I wish they didn't have the initial bonus to magic, because I'm probably not gonna play them that way. I might. Let's check Tomaz out quickly. That's a no for me on Tomaz. Uthrid, though. The Assassin. I love Assassin. Such a cool perk. We got a Darkest Dungeon stream coming up in 2 days. Yeah, Tomaz did have the 1 AP, but Corrupt is pretty much throwaway. Jeweler is pretty much throwaway. I think Ulysses is the best. Nice all-arounder. Coming in with a ranged weapon means that I don't have to fully gear him up. So that's the play. Now, are we on... How many directions are we getting it from right now? Just 2. So we'll have 2 and 2, which feels good. I think we need another house. We need a bit more production. So I'm going to grab that, and that puts us at 3, so we can tear down this. And then we have 2 houses that need an upgrade, I believe. Yep, there we go. Grab those 2, and then yank this ruins out. That'll get our economy cooking a little bit more. We could use some health potions too. Oh yeah, so you still... How are you doing on Elden Ring, Rusty? Where have you gotten to? Or not, as the case may be. Now, I didn't pick up a second weapon. We may need to do some work to get Ulysses kitted out here. But I'm going to put another catapult in the place where the previous catapult was. Yeah, probably. Oh, Scorpion. So many souls lost. Is that what they're called in that game? Are they called souls? The things that you leave behind when you die. I have never played a Souls game. I've watched some people play them, but I have not played them myself. And I think we're just going straight physical damage. And more reliability. I think we've picked 2 20% reliabilities, which is kind of ridiculous. Every 4 tiles traveled, the next attack gets 25. I think head-on is just going to make our, like, big attacks do overwhelming damage. That's my theory. Pick up the range damage. Oh, look at that. Look at that accuracy we could have. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll take the propagation damage. It's not exactly what we're in need of, but mana shield, no. Epidemic, no. Runes. Thank you. What is the build here? What is the build? I don't even know. Did we leave anything good behind? We could do vampire for a little bit of healing. I don't think that's a good idea. We don't have any additional anything. I guess steady aim is good. Third eye could also be interesting, but steady aim is probably the best. Jacob picks up a little bit of crit. Nothing wrong with that. Jacob needs... I don't know what Jacob needs. Jacob needs help, though. Jacob's mana situation is just tragic. But with 44% magic damage, I think Human Ballista is a huge take here. Yep. Yeah, Human Ballista is going to do work on Jacob. And now, Ulysses, level 7. What is everybody else? Everybody else is level 8 pretty much? Yeah, level 7. All right. Crit sounds good. Crit sounds good. Yeah, have they tipped their hand on release date on that, Rusty, yet? I know they're starting to tease it, which is getting me very excited, but we're gonna find out, Lo. We're gonna find out if I can survive. So Ulysses is looking like a pretty critty boy. Oh, I didn't even look at perks. What's our plan with you? Okay, we have the assassination tree. So we're gonna do like a lot of damage. We may shift over our orb if we can get some isolation damage. We do have volatile, but that's it. And we have mana growth, which is the worst. The difference between mana growth and harvester is just so frustrating. I don't think we're going big propagation here. I think isolation is going to be a play. Oh. Spicy multi-hits. What are we going to multi-hit with you? It would be another wand. Oh, so Rusty, you missed the spoiler that came out last week then. Yeah, wand is the only one that has multi-hit on it. So there was a Darkest Dungeon 2 spoiler that came out last week. The wand is just so... The wand, I don't think it does it for us. Like, we could transfer over this wand. We have a nice +2 wand. I just don't think... maybe it does enough damage. And we need Jacob to change up anyways. Let's try it out. Oh, but do we have Initiator? We don't have Initiator. That's rough. Take some accuracy. Oh, game. The game is just taunting me at this point. We just picked up 2 multi-hits. What are you even talking about? This is madness. All right, we grab cherry picking. We grab first blood. Steady aim. 1 by 1? I'm kind of feeling 1 by 1. Yeah, I think we're going straight down this tree. Well, we will be spending mana, so I guess that's good. We'll grab Crit Master. All right. It's a weird one. We're now going to steal, I think, both of these weapons from here and give them to Ulysses. Jacob gets this, and then there's not even a second magical item in the mix. Interesting. That's going to make Jacob's life a little harder, I fear. There was this magical item, which is decent, but am I going to go double book? That doesn't sound like a good plan. Okay, hold on, Rusty. Let me find it. Hold on. It's so good. I'm so excited to share this with you. And let's see. Let me know if it comes through on stream. Okay? It should.
Desperate to survive the rising tides, the fisherfolk of the coastal provinces resorted to a debased worship of the sea.
Did you catch that? You catch that, Rusty? I will also paste it into chat so that you can check it out. It is indeed a Cove spoiler. You got it. There's the Twitter link for you. So if you want to listen to it a bunch more, you can. Yeah, so Scepter with high crit is very money. We just don't have that on offer. And if we roll again, I think we're in bad shape. We need something. There's no way we're making it to that 60 gold. We're out of workers, so we're not getting anything there. Wayne is the best. There is no doubt. There is no doubt. 67. That would be a 36 gold swing. There's no way we're selling that much stuff. Now, here's the problem. We're down an item. Now, if we re-roll the shop, that costs 10. That puts us at 21. Then we could afford, like, a garbage tier item. I think that's the most likely one to get us there. All right. Novice Druid Staff it is. It's not good, but it's something. And then, unfortunately, Jacob also loses his Frost Pants because Ulysses is just better. I am sorry. And then, yeah, this also. I feel so bad. Jacob is now, like, trash tier. Jacob already didn't have anything here, so we'll just do that. All right. We at least have 4 people. Now, who is the weakest and who is the strongest? You are the strongest. Jacob is the weakest, and you two are just gonna have to do the best that you can do. Always lovely to see you, Rusty. Have a good one. Thanks for coming and visiting. Okay, we got runners. We know that much. So this is gonna be spicy. And yeah, we're just shy of another catapult, so I'm just gonna save up. Okay, here goes nothing. I also hope that we can play catch up a bit on. Wait, did I just get the directions wrong? So I'm gonna own this one. I just wasn't paying attention. I got so distracted by chat. If you exit out to main menu, you can restart a night. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna give the game a quick restart just because it is it has some memory leaks. Unfortunately. But that was a boneheaded move there, if ever I have had a boneheaded move. Completely not paying attention. All right. So yeah, so they're coming from over here. Genius. Okay, so into night 5 we go. Let's pray for good weather. Ah, boomers. Okay. Now we did lose the opportunity to be able to oh wow, getting around this is tough. We did lose the ability to do transfers onto Jacob, which is a bit of a shame. But we'll see how it goes. Leapfrog is strong. I have not had a lot of opportunity to play with it too much. Now, does that ruin our... Yeah, that does ruin our fun. Am I going to bother blazing right now? It's probably still worth it. Okay, Ulysses. Hit me with your best shot. Can I just not see around this corner? Ugh. Oh, too close then. Alright. Need some third eye in my life here. Alright, I'm not... Oh, this is... Alright, I'm just gonna go to town on this one. I didn't realize that we had a sensor respawn here. So, I'm just gonna do work on that there, and then... Do I want to take this one out? This one's probably fine for now. Oh, is that boomer gonna go off? That boomer is gonna go off. I think that was, yep, probably a misplay right there. Ah. This guy couldn't just fallen over too. He just had to do that. Oh, Jacob, my sweet summer child. Could we have built Jacob poison? No, we could not have. I feel like Jacob is already doing better. Jacob's gear was just terribly mismatched. But this is a lot over here as well. All right, we're stacking up some isolated, which I guess we can then spend over here with a nice multi-hit attack, because we get 6 of these. So it looked to me right there, and my eye is untrained, that only the first attack of the multi-hit triggered there, which is not what I would have hoped or expected. Now over here we have 4. 1, 2, 3, and I guess 4. Now, flexibility is falling off for those paying attention at home. This is the problem, is we had this idea of building this, like, flexible attacker. And it's just really hard, because what you don't want to do is you don't want to get into a situation where you're overcommitted and too close, and things are going to come in and wail on you because you're not building your character particularly tanky. Human Ballista, though, it's just too good. 1, 2, 1, and where else do we have something? I guess put one back here. If we move over 1, nope, and back 1, we can do 1, 2, and 1 of those. And then I think I want to trigger this before the poison ticks over, so we'll do that. Sometimes I just think that boomers are helping you more than hindering you. Okay. Don't tell the game devs that, though, right? Let's see, any other isolated targets? Not really. But yeah, this is where it hurts. It's really hard to find a target for blowing the 16 damage that we came up with. I want to watch magic missiles again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the minus 16 shows up immediately, which leads me to believe that it doesn't work that way. Hey, clever. I think that blocker isolated, it's orthogonal only, right? Shield was isolated? Which one? This one here? Yeah, you're right. I missed it. I don't want to spend mana right now, I don't think. Oh, we're out of the good ones. All right, we'll do that, and then we push back. Now over here, oh god, it's so glorious. That attack is just, oh, it's to die for. I mean, what do I want to do here? Just step back one and just... That's a waste, I feel like. Well, now I really feel like I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't even... Oh, wait, I do have movement left. Okay, let's just back protection up, and I can probably tank everything that's going to happen there. Famouser last words have never been said. Our range on this character, like Jacob is coming into something. Should have used this for the opportunism proc, but. And then actually, I'm gonna stay. Actually, I want the line of sight to kind of favor these ones. I should have taken this mist sensor out though. Okay, we definitely took some damage there. How many hit points does this elite boomer have? 2,000 hit points, you say? Wait, that didn't kill this little duder? Really wish we had fatality. Or execute. Which is it called? Oh, I wish my brain worked sometimes. Can't believe it took 3 hits to kill that thing. That was unfortunate. Okay, 1 for you, 1 for you, 1 for you, 1 for you. Not everything I was hoping for there. Probably didn't need to spend that. And I guess we're getting close enough now that I should be considering doing some stabbing. Almost. All right. You love to see it. Oops, before we move, let's bop you, and then We still have one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want to spend 4 mana on that? Yeah, I'm not hurting on mana on this character. So let's just double up on you. Okay, good enough. Move over 1. I'm a little worried about this this boomer though. Don't like that my human ballista is not finishing the deal. And now this elite boomer is at full health again. Oh, that's gonna be unfortunate. All right, I guess we just have to burn it down at all cost. Oh, I don't think I have the HP if I'm not getting kills. Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually very bad. How'd I use all your movement? I didn't, but I don't think I can get a shot that way. Can I get a shot this way? Please? This is very concerning. And this is taking up everything I've got and might still fail. Nine hit points left. The humanity. All right. Let's see. One there. One there. One there. No, I guess we need to start putting some work in on this guy. Good enough. I think we're in a little bit of trouble though. Things are closing in and we're not closing as quickly as I would like to on the baddies. That was some good multi-hit action, though. I think that's going to take 2 to get you. Confirmed. Did indeed take 2. Those are some big numbers. We like to see that. This guy's going to come blow up on us, which is just like... Oh, wait, hold on. I think we were going to take more damage the other way. But we need... Mertrius needs some serious love, and... What? How many hit points did you have left there? This one right here. It got hit by a ballista shot and got left at 1 hit point. You love to see it. All right. Now we need some really juicy targets here because I need to gain more than I am losing. That looked pretty good. Fatality. Thank you. Now we're only going to take 1 attack here, but we're only going to kill 3 with that. So I think we hold off. 56 hit points is not as many hit points as I would like to have. Now, don't you dare, bats. 10%. 10%. When 10% is 100%. All right. All right, well, that's this side. That doesn't feel great. Yeah, I don't think we have any fireballs that are worth doing anything with. And then... Okay, we need to proc initiator. Previous damage type was range, but we need to get some stuff going here. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that was pretty good. Actually, we're here. We can get these two. Then we'll slow this guy down. Still gonna blow up our catapult, so I guess use it or lose it is the message of the moment. That's actually pretty decent. So if we want to... This is the only way we're going to be able to get this guy down, is to hit this guy with the multi-hit. I don't think there's another option. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. That's some intuition right there. All right, we'll take it. No, unfortunately, I could secure 2 kills, but I'm going to be broke after I do it. And one of them I could have just gotten that way. I love 1 by 1. It makes for such big numbers. And I do think I mentioned before, I like big numbers. Now, I guess we transfer points because I don't actually have another thing of great value that I can do here. So we can't quite get that. We can only get this guy, which I guess I will do just because one less baddie. But that's about all she wrote. Now over here, we now have 2 actions. Should have thought twice about how I did that. All right, nothing to hit, right? Hit the lamppost? Apparently not. Ooh, but we can do this. All right. They're getting so close that we get a little bonus action. Hanging in there. Just need some big heals over here. So I'm gonna start out with this. Oh my gosh, head on is doing so much work. It's kind of insane. Well, and then from here, if I move to here, how many do I get? Just 2. If I move to here, that gets me 3. I think that's worth it. We're still alive. That's what matters, right? You can tell that most of our panic is coming from down south because we're pretty much panic free over here. This guy's annoying, but is there anything else? I might do some beesing. Okay. Yeah, so this is the problem side, obviously. I think I see a lot of isolateds. And I think we're also going to work within the bounds of transfer. So Our blaze options are really limited here. Yeah, and we're moving out of range, so I guess we do this. We're getting a little bit of alternation. These two are just moving slow enough that I'm not super concerned about them, but the fact that I'm one movement point off from this boomer is like, it's very much upsetting me. Wow. I do like the way that the crit plus the 1x1, they all seem to work out quite nicely together. But the lack of movement means that we don't have much goodness going on. All right, yeah, this side was kind of a bust. No! Seriously? We were doing so okay. Man. We may be able to recover, but that is just insane. It's insane, and it's also like, yeah, it's just, oh, it makes me so sad. He was the chosen one. We're out of actions already. We may not survive, actually. This is going to be a bit of a mess. Where have I put myself also? This is very concerning. Yeah, you looked away and our blood mage fell over dead. To 2 splitters, it wasn't even that scary a complement of things. I'm kind of baffled by it, honestly. Yeah, Spear Guy got roasted. Right over here. Just 2 splitters, and this guy did like 300 damage. Yeah. Not what we were hoping for, but we may be close enough. We're not gonna get the perfect, but we may be able to recover. Although it's gonna be a little rough because this side we only have Jacob, and everybody remembers how I feel about Jacob. Also, this bat is the worst bat. Okay, I don't want this guy blowing up on our house. Is there any chance of me stopping him? I don't think there is. Wow. Way to go, Jacob. Not. And then Ulysses doesn't have third eye, so even getting Ulysses over here I don't think helps us at all. Well, hold on. So you're saying there's a chance, but it's going to involve... No, wait, we can't move to there. Oh, stop moving to there. Can we transfer you here? No. We could transfer you here. Oh my gosh, is this really going to come down to like 1 movement point of difference? It is. Wait, oh, if you move to here, we can't, because we can't see you? If we move to here, we can. Okay. All right, now does 2 action points kill the boomer? We can't see the boomer? Wait, hold on. We can't see the boomer. All right. All right, that was not pretty. And we probably should have waited and done it a little later, but... That's probably a waste of mana, but... I'm just, I'm so beside myself. Oh, someone needs to stay down here and kill this guy and his 17 HP. Now you're not going to be able to do anything. We might lose this ruin. Oh, is it just dodges? Is that what's causing it? Human Ballista? Human Ballista is failing, and it is so clearly because of dodges, it seems. I didn't think it was dodgeable, which obviously is a silly thing to say, but I feel like at one point it was always hitting 2 targets. Because I don't think ballistas are dodgeable. All right. Blood magic has betrayed us. Oh, that was a rough one. Mardius. Wait, negative 24 hit points lost, so we gained 24 hit points? And yet someone died? Is that what I just read there? Okay, well, we didn't lose any of our town. We did make it. And we do get all his gear back. So we got that going for us. Right? What a great consolation prize. We can maybe spend all of this money to recruit Ramsey, who's going to be awesome. Ramsey has a power staff, which is terrible. Mercenary, discreet, and treacherous. I mean, I don't think we can afford to train someone up higher. Blood mage. Like, I think we need to just go with Ramsey and just accept that we're going to have to build them in a weird way. Yeah, I think we do it. I like assassination and defense for someone who's probably going to become a melee. And we need someone that's just high level so that we're not falling behind on the levels. Okay, let's see what perks you have. You do have specialists, so we could build you exactly the same. You have blood mage. Let's just rebuild the exact same thing as last time. Why not? We have 7, so we'd go, I think we go back protection. We don't go glass cannon, but we go first blood. We go quick reload. We go blood magic. We've lost our minds here, just as a side note. We liked head on a lot. And specialist. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. We're gonna go for some critical. We're gonna take health when we see it. Get ourselves nice and tanky. Lots of stuff to spend with our blood mage. Come on. Give me something here. That's not great, but it's fine. We do need a little bit of base physical damage, I think. We need to be able to hit things. Okay, that's enough. That's enough accuracy. Isolation, I think, is the exact opposite of what we're looking for. Possibly could have taken the momentum. Our stats over here look awful, though, as a side note. Like, our crit physical damage, for being as high level as we are not in a good way. So I'll take a little daily health regen. We'll just max out accuracy. Not exactly what we're looking for, but how does it feel, Ramsey, to be the new... I don't remember what the other guy's name was. Feels bad. Wow, the gear that we took was really not... really not that great. Okay, we still have 30 gold left after recruiting someone. That's pretty huge. And look at all the stuff we get to sell. Ooh, look at that. Mithril armor. We do have workers, and we do still have a gold mine. Let's not forget. Don't like the stat distribution on it. I like the base armor a lot. But... propagation bounces could be interesting. Another triple swipe scroll. There's some temptation there. These greaves would be good. I think propagation bounces is worth buying. We haven't upgraded our shop, though, so we're not getting much out of it. Reroll once just to see if we get something more interesting. Oh, that is more interesting. So we ended up investing a lot in our multi-hit character, which was not my intention, but that's okay. And these crits, some critical greaves. We already have a ton of accuracy on you, so we'll do that. Sell these, and then pick up another mana potion, probably. Jacob continues to just be the saddest mana user the world has ever seen. There we go. And then Ulysses, you can start using the fireball scroll. Well, you're out of mana too, aren't you? How did I miss that? Didn't I just look here? Yeah, okay. 1 mana potion per. Although, what is Ulysses using mana for? I guess just multi-hit? Multi-hit? Alright, let's do the rest of our level ups. Range damage plus 10%. Woo. %, reliability seems good. Oh, welcome to the top floor. I didn't say it low. Sometimes it feels that way, though. When attacking a unit with full health, gain 20 accuracy and 50 reliability. It's not what we need in our life, unfortunately. I think we just go Night Owl. Okay. Jacob, you have done nothing but disappoint us up until this point. You will continue to do so. Thank you for your service. Wow, your accuracy is so low. It's like, we kind of, I mean, technically... if we had picked up Contamination, we could use Bully, and that would be pretty strong. let's grab Contamination, and then maybe we'll pick up Bully next time. Bully is good. Magic. We just want to get your base magic damage a little higher. The isolation is big. And for you... Blink is somewhat tempting, but doesn't really come with anything we're looking for. I think this is probably Nimbleness. Because we're not propagating. Yeah, it's Nimbleness. Okay. That's our level ups. And we're getting it from 3 sides. Hooray! Okay, well, Ramsey, you're up here. And Durand, you're over here. And Jacob and Ulysses, you're over here. Now hold on a second. The only thing, yeah, I think this is correct. The only thing I was going to say is usually when there are 3 sides, it's always big, little. Oh, we have so many workers also. Oh, it's gonna give us a lot more money. I guess I should have been paying attention to that. Oh, better that I did it before I forgot, right? Oh. Well, if we had not bought that, what a heartbreaker that would have been. We have spiked power so hard on Durand, it's kind of insane. And then who gets the 40% experience now? It's not Jacob. I think it's Ulysses. Okay. And we even have a little more to work with here. Rain of Arrows. Do we have a ranged character? Yeah. Well, we're always going to be blazing with them, though, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, what are these? Wildling Pants? Let's pick up this as well. Try and get Ulysses' damage a little higher. And give you that. And then a Druid Staff 1 is an improvement over the Druid Staff 0 that I think we currently have on Jacob. Yep. Every little bit helps. All right. Now, we definitely get some catapults going. We already have one over there. So I'm going to put a second one like over here somewhere, and then one more over here. And then I'm just going to put a barricade in front of each of them that will probably save us nothing at all, but having any type of structure in front of things does help. Okay. Sorry, what was the button to see movement range? That was Alt. And sorry for the solar pack. I just realized, oh, that's a thing that we totally need. I have my own view of all the messages that come in, and it is not timestamped. So I need that. Okay. But I think this is the config. I guess I'll put myself here and then move this up. Yeah, Alt. Yeah, so I generally have WAS and D for moving moving around the camera. Then I have my thumb on Alt for checking ranges. All right, into Night 7. This is going to be very interesting. I can't help but notice that we have like a little bit of stuff over here. This doesn't seem too bad. Up here looks awful. And then this one looks just fine, I think. All right, this should kill everything around this guy. I would expect. Oh yeah. That worked out beautifully. Can't quite get there with the dagger throw. So I think it's just going to be a... Oh, having the extra multi-hit. You forget sometimes how important the extra multi-hit is. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Scorpion. Much appreciated. Have a great evening, and I'll catch you later. Now. So if we just run around to... Can we not stand here? No, I guess not. Now, what is Relentless restores movement points. Head-on is travels 4 tiles. Oh my gosh, do we really not have the raw damage just to stab like a base unit? This is terrifying. I don't think this is going to be as good as the last time. I'm also always very worried about Lancers because they pierce, which is not the most fun. We're gonna get third eye procs, so we'll be able to sneak that one through. Not sure if we're overcommitting here, but okay, no point in not using those mana pots early and often. Oh, we got more up there? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh yeah, this is gonna get really annoying. This side, I'm not super concerned about, but maybe I should be. Okay, let's see. Let's do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to you. The power of Blaze compels you. It's like cheating. Once you start to get those multi-hits and those propagates going, holy cow. Alright, drop the ball on that one, but that's okay. Now, let's go through and do a scan for isolateds first. Because it is so satisfying when they go down. And then if we got some nice contiguous blocks, we can just do that. Characters that have 1x1 benefit from duoing so much. Because you can kind of stack this stuff up, it's so beneficial. Now we have the wand here, which means we can use transfers now to also, along with quick reloads, to get us more isolated targets. Yeah, I actually love this combo right now. The ability for me to keep stacking 1x1, here, right? We're already up to 24%. By using transfers to kick back energy seems like super potent. Now this over here, I think we're ruined. Yeah, that's a bad. We get more stuff this way, but not enough more stuff. Yeah, and like up here is going to be a real problem. I may actually have to have someone like run over to there. That's the armor piercing right there, but this column is just, it's a bit of doom. I guess our hand crossbow person might be able to take care of it. I mean, this is not ideal. This is so unfortunate. We're just getting whittled down over here. I think we're in a lot of trouble. Can't get anything from over there. That probably won't work. It worked better than I expected it to. And then we'll like run back to here. Nope, we won't. Let's get the stab on the way by. Wow, I did not realize we already had one of these in here. And of course, we have to blow up our own structure to get that sorted. That's going to be unfortunate. Yeah, we already used you up. All right, so yeah, we got problems. We got problems. But at least we can stack up insane damage, right? I'm gonna do that one double because we get that one and then I'm trying not to move these characters right now because one of them is going to have to make a break for it to support over here and clean up the back 40. I don't really know who that's going to be. So I could do it, but I have to blow up my own ruin. Don't think that's worth... I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze on that one. Alright, well... Like I said, I think we may be in trouble. And I stand by that assessment. Yeah. We just let too much leakage go by. That's too much damage for our blood mage to be taking. We needed more, we need more dodge. I guess we need more of a lot of things. I'm not using catapults right now just because I don't think that they're going to be a difference maker, but that might also be incorrect. Can I get... I don't like it when abilities say, not quite giving up, but it's... we're in a lot of trouble. So I'm still trying my darndest, but it's a little rough. Yeah, so I mean, so we will likely die tonight. That's my expectation. But that's okay. They can't all be winners, right? I wish I had known that this side was going to be such a little trickle. I would have probably behaved differently. Yeah, it's not bad. It's better than some of the runs we've had lately. But let's see. We're gonna need to keep moving Ulysses up this way, which means we're also gonna lose a few turns, which never feels good. Oh, wait. We have -4 movement points right now. Okay, this character is just dead, I think. Yeah. We can't go anywhere. Cool. I did not realize. I think that's gonna hurt our chances. Durand, you still have actions, but you have nothing to act on. And then obviously Ulysses is coming up here to deal with this, so that Durand can try and clean this mess up, but I think they're coming in too fast. Yeah, like... oh my. Oh me, oh my. Yeah, on Apocalypse 5, you know. We've beaten Lakeburg and we've beaten Gildenwald. Gildenwald? 1 hit point. So okay, so let's do some science here. Okay, we cannot triple swipe because we do not have the hit points for it. I was wondering which took place, what the ordering was. So now we know. That was already all your actions? Oh my. Alright, well we can't do anything to save you, unfortunately. This is an adjacent target. I kind of want to get my 1x1 damage up. So I'm just gonna take 1 step forward. Right? Let's max it out. Why not? I don't think there's another target we can acquire, unfortunately. Okay, so blaze options. That's a good one, that's a good one, that's a good one, that's a good one. And probably that's gonna work out. Oh, you love it when the propagates just kind of like bounce back and forth. It's so satisfying. really thought the archers were going to be the ones to die. And we shouldn't leave anything on the table right now. Use them if you got them. These crawlers being 29% dodgy, like, I mean, I get it, but what a brutal what a brutal design decision. Oh. Wow, that wasn't even a kill? That's insane. You still have actions, but we're not going to be able to do much with you. Yeah, the runners just keep coming in. This is the problem that we are currently facing. And also, I barely knew ye, but you're extremely dead. Good try, Phase 2 Blood Mage. Really proud of your effort. Only 130 left, right? Double move Stabby McStabberstein is Oh, I really wanted to get over here and one-shot this guy. We can get the Mother of all Death Rays, though. That'll be fun. Similarly fun, maybe? Oh, why are you in the way? Why are you in the way, shield person? Okay, so our Blaze is just going to be... It's just going to be over here, I think. There's not much else to do about it. Oh, that definitely propagated the wrong way. For sure. What is this guy rocking for block that he just shrugged that off so completely? And then this is just to reduce that guy's movement speed a little bit, because it seems like we need it. Now, over here, let's start getting stuff rolling on this elite archer with more hit points than common sense. Mostly just trying to remain alive here. I really wish we had gotten a chance to play with Bully. We should do a focus run and try and make Bully work. All right, I'm gonna save our 1x1 for next turn, because hang in there, ranged friend. Yeah, we were severely outclassed. We needed to be stacking up our 5th character, I feel like, on this night to really be ready for it. And things needed to go right, which they did not go. All right, well, this is going to be fun at least. 349 to 384. That was a min roll. There we go. Get out of here. Oh, that doesn't get a kill on you? Jeez. We're maxed at the 60%, so this is not that, oh, no mana left over here. That's That's a GG right there. Whew. Yeah, not much left to do. I guess we armor up, but the poison is going to eat us slowly. And then over here, also out of mana. Did we? I swear we put poison on this archer. Maybe it's just so improved. Oh, okay. It does have poison. It just has so many hit points that why would it even matter? Oh yeah. Last spell's still alive. Wait, you're still alive? I think the poison kills us at the beginning of the turn. It looks like our health bar is fully green, right? Can you not die of poison? That would be interesting. Looking a little dire for sure, but oh, this will be fun. This death ray should be... even with the plus 60 damage, it was not that impressive. And then I guess we get more from this, but yeah, there's no hope at this point. We're just playing it out. Because you never know when you might learn a little something, you know? That is the one thing about this game. But yeah, I think we learned that poison will not kill your characters. I can't imagine we were at 11 hit points, then we took exact, but I guess we'll have to test that out at some point in the future. Oh my gosh, we don't need the archer dodging. We already have enough problems with the archer. Okay, those are both used up. This catapult is long gone. We do have this one, though. It's a nice catapult shot. Yeah, running out of ammo, running out of mana was our big mistake. We never really got our feet under ourselves in this run. We were just kind of like perpetually just a little bit undergunned. Charge! Didn't even get that last kill. All right. Yep. It was, you know, it was a run. We had some good stuff going on there. We learned a little bit. We thought about some things. We made it decently far into the run. That is APOC 5 for you. Durand comes out with 1 hit point, though. Gotta love that. And we have no meta progression. I'd love some more meta progression too. I kind of miss unlocking things. That was a grand old time back in the day. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Thank you to everyone who hung out. Lo, I think you're still lurking. Rusty, it was a pleasure to see you. Anybody else that happens to be hanging around, it was awesome having you all. Yes, I have unlocked everything. So you can reset progress on, but you have to go in and like delete the files and jump through everything. I knew someone at one point who was actually playing the game trying to beat it without any upgrades unlocked, which is an interesting challenge as well. But yeah, if you were hanging out on Twitch and you're interested at all, I'll plug it one more time. Those are my YouTube channels. I would greatly appreciate. Sorry for the double spam there, but I would greatly appreciate you going checking it out if you're into it, if you're interested in it, tossing a subscription, etc. And then also, if you want to have any input on what I'm doing, you want to see my schedule, etc., the Discord is there for you. Follows, subs, the whole deal, they all help out. And yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Tomorrow will be Gordian Quest, and then Thursday will be Darkest Dungeon 2. But for now, thank you all for watching, hanging out, keeping me company. It was nice, and I will see you all maybe tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.